Alright. That's not what I meant to click. Damn.
Uh-huh.
I don't know for your shit, okay? I'm not gonna be a piece alone. 1 second. I just ate fucking spinach.
We all know that gives you too much testosterone to voice of a woman.
Oh yeah, you're right. Oh,
Why?
this
Yes,
room. What?
Okay, read.
Oh, this room. It's been too long. It hasn't changed the slightest though. And it's been some 6 months, hasn't it? That's a long time for things to say so familiar.
I didn't know when you met your son, and I wanted everything to be as you'd left it.
I'm sorry, what did you say?
What? Let's just read.
No, I meant I couldn't understand the word you said in that sentence.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Did I read it?
No.
But it has been some 6 months. It's true. 6 months.
We're rusty, aren't we?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So, is your father alright, Susie? What happened? My father?
Yes, Professor Mikotoba, I mean, it was half a year ago, but that's why you went back to Japan. Because of the telegram you received saying you'd fallen ill with a very high fever for some unknown reason.
That's right. So I was surprised to learn that you'd be coming back so soon. Surprised but happy. I think I wrote about in my letter to you that it was all a trick. My father's in fine health, and I'm obviously very relieved about that.
Well, we're all delighted to have you back.
It was quite by accident that I've been able to return to Europe, actually. It's because of a very grand conference called the International Forensic Science Symposium.
The International Forensic... That's the same symposium Lord Strongheart mentioned.
Anyway, I've arrived safe and sound, and that's all that matters. And all that matters is that I'm here now. After all, I haven't yet fulfilled my promise to you, Iris. Oh!
You must tell us everything that happened while you were back in Japan.
Yes, of course, I shall.
And, there's one more thing. There's something you wrote in your letter that particularly grabbed my attention. About... you know who. About Kazuma. Kazuma?!
I know, I'll tell you all that I can. Yo, but first, look at me. Come up, hombre. You're still taking good care of the armband, I see. I'm so pleased.
Well, yes, it feels like I wouldn't be me without it now, to be honest.
My throat isn't pleased. Ah.
My precious.
Oh dear, there seems to be a thread coming loose. Yeah, just look. I'd be only too happy to mend it for you, Mr. Arado.
Oh, thank you. I must have scrapped it again. I got something again. I'm always doing that.
Then take better care of it, please.
It was all going so well until I ruined it.
It was almost awesome.
Britain.
Back in Brit. When I first arrived back in Japan, I really thought I'd never be allowed to return to Britain. But curiously, After that awful trial at the Supreme Court, Father's mood changed entirely.
The awful trial? Oh, yes. For the murder of Giselle Brett.
Oh! You dressed as a man then, didn't you, Susie? Oh, well, yes, since women are forbidden in the courtroom, I had no choice. Wow, amazing! I wish I'd seen it. Don't you, Ryu?
Yes, I suppose so.
I would play being a lawyer now. I could wear a fake mustache, maybe.
I don't think any mustache could hide the fact that you're just a 10-year-old, Iris.
Midget.
There's something else I'd been wanting to ask you, Mrs. Sato. It's about the real reason why Professor Mikotoba summoned you back to Japan. You said in your letter it was something to do with the convict's loot we found in Mr. Natsume's lodgings.
That's right. The very large dog collar we found with the bee emblem on it. It seems Mr. Natsume took my throat. What the fuck? Included a drawing of the collar and report he submitted about his time in Britain. I understand that when Father saw the report, he turned to spite as a sheet.
Why would that be then?
Father came to Britain himself, of course, to study. It was some time ago now, but he stayed for 6 years. I can only imagine that something must have happened during that time. But if he refuses to tell me what it was, then I intend to find the answers for myself. And I've decided that I, for one, won't keep any more secrets. Oh, Susie.
That's a very menacing look Sato-san is giving Iris there. Narration.
But
Lord Strongheart mentioned something about that symposium too. I think he said that investigative authorities from 40 different countries would attend.
yes, and from Japan. My father and Judge Jikoku have been invited. Wow. Judge Jikoku! Judge Jikoku. Yeah. The god. It's something of an honor, I believe.
Well, Professor Mikotoba is the leading expert in forensic medicine in our country after all. But who's the other person you mentioned? A judge, did you say?
Yes, His Excellency, Judge Seishiro Jikoku. You've met him, Mr. Naruto. Last year, in the Supreme Court. You can't possibly have forgotten. That terrible trial of yours when you were accused of murder.
Ah, yes, I tried not... I tried to think of that as a positive turning point in my life these days.
Well, it was Judge Jikoku who presided over that trial.
If I'm perfectly honest, I'd be happy never to see that man's face again in my life. Whoa.
Poor guy. Or he's a lad and you
I don't know, that's so mean.
so mean. Oh, well, anyway. As father was invited to the symposium, he agreed to me returning to Britain too. He won't actually arrive until next month, but, well, I couldn't wait. So I pleaded with him, and in the end, he agreed with me going on ahead.
Yes, about the symposium. It seems as though Lord Strongheart has put in an awful lot of work to make it happen. It's obviously very important.
I believe it is, yes. And as I understand it, Lord Strongheart organized the entire event himself. I think he's hoping that by achieving exceptional results, he'll get the job of Attorney General. I read that as great eternity.
The most senior position in the British justice system.
He's hoping to use his power to create the world's finest policing institution. That's what Father said anyway. Apparently it's Lord Strongheart's lifelong ambition.
Does Professor Mikitoba know Lord Strongheart personally then? I wonder. Actually, Lord Strongheart gave me a long speech all about this very subject only yesterday. But I sort of lost the will to live early on and didn't really listen to much of it.
Oh yeah, I remember. How trying for you.
Brett. Giselle Brett. The woman whose unforgivable actions ended in me being wrongly accused of a crime I didn't commit. The murderer of Dr. John H. Watson. Yes, Giselle Brett. That's a name I won't forget for as long as I live.
The extraordinary thing is, though, it seems it's a name we should all forget.
Sorry?
Since the incident, our government intelligence services have been investigating Miss Brett. But it turns out that an Englishwoman by the name of Giselle Brett didn't actually exist.
Didn't exist? But how can that be?
It was a pseudonym. Her real name was Shin. And she wasn't a visiting student either. That was a front.
A front? Who on earth was she then?
Miss A. Shin. Her name is literally all our intelligence services have been able to ascertain about her. Nobody knows why or even how. She came to be in Japan. It's a complete mystery.
But that makes no sense. It's no easy task to be accepted as a foreign student anywhere. What could the woman have been up to?
I'm afraid I really don't know. The only thing we can be sure of is that she had some business in our country that we don't yet understand.
And now she's been killed. While all the questions surrounding her existence remain unanswered.
I'm afraid so.
Asian. Who on earth was she?
Ishin?
Asian.
Shin.
And why do I feel as though I've heard that name before somewhere?
Aww.
Oh, wasn't there at the end of the first game like there was a like A or something? I forgot what that was. Do you remember Zane? At the end of the first game there was like a there were names. There were like multiple names.
Yeah.
It's been so long that I forgot everything.
Yeah, there were multiple
Oh, yeah.
names, right, yeah. I remember the names.
Anyway,
Yeah.
that's good.
You know, what about Cosima? What about my boyfriend? After my friend Ray's trial, the reporter Ashley killed Miss Brett said something very strange. Oh, fuck you. Obviously, I couldn't ask him to elaborate at the time. But later, I visited the man in his prison cell and asked him what he was going to say about Kazuma-sama.
And what did you learn?
After he died on the voyage to Great Britain, his body should have been unladen in the port of Hong Kong and passed into the care of the consulate staff there.
Should have been?
Well, it turns out that his body never arrived.
Whoa!
It just disappeared.
Yo! What? Kazuma's body vanished?
Can't believe it. It really is Renko.
Yo! Yo!
Our government tried to cover up the fact up, it seems. They erected a grave in the cliffs by our hometown. Except Kazuma-sama isn't there.
Did Professor Mikutama know about this?
Yes, it would seem that he did. But he didn't tell me. They're still investigating what happened to Kazuma-sama's body as we speak.
I just don't believe it. And what is this acute feeling of apprehension I have all of a sudden?
The Kazuma mystery.
Thinking back now, some of the things that happened on the SSB area were definitely strange. I mean, after he died, we never saw his body again, did we? Could it be... Could it be that he's actually still alive?
Stop it! Stop it, Mr. Hardum. It's too much to bear.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to.
Just thinking about the possibility pains me so very much. Cast your mind back for a moment, Mr. Hardum. Whoa. Why does he look like Squidward?
I don't know.
When Kazuma-sama was discovered, Mr. Holmes was there, wasn't he? And he definitely examined the body. I remember it clearly.
You're right. He's a troll though.
He's a troll.
So if Kazama hadn't actually been dead at all, it would mean that Mr. Holmes had lied to us. He would
What
never
a
do that.
guy. He would never do that. But there's no...
Yeah, he'd never do that.
Yeah. But there's no reason why he would possibly have done such a thing.
I suppose that's true, yes.
He's a troll. The idea that he might still be alive somewhere... It wants to fill me with hope, but I can't let it. Because if it turned out not to be true... then I'd be back at the bottom of that awful pit of despair again. I'm terrified of what that might do to me.
Oh, Mr. Sato. I know she's given the ideas the thought it deserves. It's the Sato-san we're talking about here after all. So I probably shouldn't push it now.
Oh. Wait, what?
Or present something.
Oh no.
The newspaper. About this paper, Mr. Sato.
Yes, it's all about the great exhibition. I've been dreaming about it, you know?
I was sorry that you were going to miss it when you were called back to Japan.
So was I. I felt just desperately unlucky.
Don't worry,
But
it
here I
went
am.
horrible wrong.
But back in London while it's underway. It's a dream come true.
Perhaps you're not as unlucky as you thought then.
Once we've helped Professor Harburn out of this terrible situation, we should all explore it together. And of course, we must invite the Professor's good friend Lord Van Zeeks as well.
Your luck might not... Wait, what's...
What? Did you read that?
The stream line.
Oh, it said your luck might just shut that one.
Oh.
Whoa.
Whoa. Oh, I have insane ping as well. What the hell? 553 ms. Whoa.
It's back to normal now.
Well, okay. Yeah, your
Whoa!
luck.
Oh, I mean, okay, that's fine.
I'm gonna kill you.
Okay.
Your luck might not
Okay,
stretch
okay, I
that
read
far.
that.
Yeah. Maybe you wanna see the just present everything. Why not?
Mr. Sato, do you see this?
You have such great expectation in your eyes, Mr. Naruto, but I'm afraid nothing particularly useful comes to mind at all.
Oh, sorry. I'm not sure what I was expecting, really. Maybe just the autopsy?
This was used to shoot down the balloon, wasn't it?
Yes, with a flaming arrow. It's quite a formidable weapon.
I'm quite accomplished with the longbow myself, you know.
No, really?
If you were to balance an apple on your head, Mr. Naruto, I'm quite confident I could hit it from a good 50 meters away.
Quite confident, you say? Does the apple necessarily have to be in my head?
Or else there wouldn't be a risk of her shooting you in the head.
Yeah, exactly.
The risk makes her focus.
The risk makes her focus. I guess it. Okay.
Maybe she brought her luggage or something and cooked on that.
That or the risk makes it a win-win.
Oh, she does not
Ting.
care. She does not care about the evidence, man. Oh, she does not care. What? Am I missing something?
Click something.
Oh, maybe it's like I don't know. Were you cooking?
Chai.
Were you cooking? Were you cooking? You have water gently boiling on the stove, I see.
It feels wrong somehow if I can hear the water bubbling away. And we have plenty of logs. It's not like I have to worry about paying for gas.
It's important to open the window for fresh air when the fire's burning, though. You can't keep it closed just because it's cold outside. It could be a matter of life and death.
I feel like the freezing winter air is a matter of life and death too, if you ask me.
Oh, well, perhaps a nice cup of tea will warm you up later.
Hi, Iris.
Tiny child. Hi. It must be about a year ago now. I wrote a really long story based on some of my father's old notes. It's about one of Holmesy's great exploits. I called it the Hound of Baskervilles.
But then
close my
Mr.
door.
Holmes forbade you from publishing it. What? Am I still here?
Yeah.
Hello? Yeah, you're still here.
Okay. And put the manuscript somewhere nobody could get their hands on it.
So, nobody knows anything about it, apart from Holmesy and I. But for some reason, you knew the title of it, didn't you, Sue? And you wouldn't tell me how you'd come to know it. Yes, but I made you a promise that I would explain one day, didn't I? I think it's time. Oh! I'm only sorry, I had to keep it from you for so long, Iris. It was completely by accident that I came to know the title of your manuscript, Iris. It was a short while before we left Japan. I was cleaning Father's study and I saw something on his writing desk. A large box of papers. There was a label affixed to the box that was written in English. It read, "The Hound of the Baskervilles." Okay.
What?
My Baskervilles story? Of course, I had no idea what it was at that time. But Father came in and... Oh, no, that is new. Huh. Oh, Father... Who was Mikotoba?
I think it was Iggy. I think I was
No, it wasn't.
originally him, and okay, was it me? Because
It
I
was
vaguely
you.
remembered like I was him originally, and then I thought
Oh wait,
you wanted
in
to take
this
him over.
game, wasn't it fucking Quasar?
Yeah, in this game it was.
I think I
Quasar.
might have been doing it for a minute, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it
Well,
was Quasar.
I can take it back over then, if you guys want me to.
I'm very PJ'd at the moment, yeah.
Go on.
Okay.
Let's see.
All right. Did you look at those papers?
No, I simply read the label, that's all.
Well, put it out of your mind.
I'm sorry.
Forget that you ever saw it, and certainly don't tell anybody else about this. Do you understand?
Damn. Sus.
Sus.
What was Iris's manuscript doing in Japan?
I have no idea. But when I heard Iris mention the word Baskerville that day, the title just slipped out. I would never have guessed there was an unpublished account of one of Mr. Holmes's exploits. When I returned to Japan, I asked Father to explain, but he refused to answer any of my questions. And there was no sign of the big box in his office. That's really all I know about it. I've no doubt that Father has a very good reason for being so secretive about it, but still. I made up my mind to explain myself to both of you. Well, thank you for being so honest, Susie. So, Mr. Naruto, I'm ready to start investigating with you all. I've committed every detail about the case to memory. And Iris has told me about the disturbing happenings at the Waxwork Museum as well.
So, you're fully abreast of the situation already, Mr. Sato. I expect nothing less, to be honest.
I would think our first protocol should be to investigate this Mr. Jarbo. The engineer responsible for building the elaborate machine that was used to effect this extraordinary trick.
Yes, a conjurer of sorts, by the sound of it. Well known in the fields of science and magic.
Then we need to go and arrest. Then we need to go and arrest him.
Well, yes. He must know the truth behind this case, so I agree we really do need to find the man.
Find a man. It sounds like it's a case of tracking someone down. Which is a job for the police, or a great detective.
Are we supposed to guess who she might be thinking of? We don't have much time, so we need to get started right away, I think.
Good idea. Well, best of luck then.
Oh, you're not coming today?
I'm going to Brixton Road shortly for the herb market. But let me know later how you got on, won't you?
Those are a little abrupt. The pull of the herb market must be strong.
Yeah, it must be. Oh, okay.
Whoa.
Let's start with like. Let's go see this guy.
Is he there? Oh, whoa.
Oh, who's that?
Oh, who's that standing beside Lord Strongheart?
I wonder. I've never seen it before.
Ah, the young champion of the courts. You had some success this morning, I understand. And you've thrown the entire government into disarray as a result. Oh! You mean because of Professor Hairbrain's experiment? Sham science being demonstrated at London's Great Exhibition. The country's been made to look foolish, and now politicians are scrambling to respond. Lord Van Zieks is in Whitehall as we speak, giving an emergency briefing. Oh dear, I didn't mean to cause any trouble. None of this is your responsibility. The government is entirely to blame for having been taken in. The special dispensation that prevents investigation at the scene will be annulled later today. Once that happens, my forensic investigation team will move in and deal with that scrap metal in no time. It's scrap metal now, is it? I was gonna. Whoa! Why does she look like Fata Morgana?
Does she know that?
You voice her then, Eggy.
I was her.
Yeah, you voice her.
Um.
You like Fata
He
Morgana,
voiced the
right?
character.
Yeah, sure. I don't voice Morgana. Okay. Until later, then, Lord Strongheart.
A humble snore.
Yes. Thank you. What did you say?
Like nobody snores here.
Yeah, you grow up. Um. um. Who was that?
Are you okay now? That's not. You seem to have been taken by her voice.
That was Dr. Courtney Sith. Sith?
Sith?
Scythe? Sith? Scythe?
Dun
Is it Scythe or
dun
Scythe?
dun dun dun.
That was Dr. Courtney Scythe, Scotland Yard's esteemed chief coroner. She's leading the forensic investigation team's handling of this case. She was just delivering her report about the victim, in fact. Oh, I see. About Mr. Asman. Following the outcome of the trial earlier, I asked the coroner's office to re-evaluate its findings.
The corona?
Coroner? Coroner.
The corona. Corona.
Look, I keep playing. I had to memorize coronary artery and shit. Okay, it's a muscle memory at this point. Coroner.
Corona.
I don't have time to tell you what she concluded. If you want to know, you'll have to ask her directly. You can find her in the forensics laboratory. Right. Now, what were you here to see me about? I missed you. I can give you 7 minutes and 39 seconds of my time.
I just wanted to call. I just wanted to talk to you, Lord Strongheart.
Though he's not running quite so spectacularly late anymore.
Can you give us 7 minutes and 39 seconds to go on about
7 minutes. 7 minutes is all I can afford to play with you.
We can take longer than that.
By the way,
40
Lord
seconds.
Strongheart, about this. The symbol of a defense lawyer in the Japanese judiciary. Oh, I didn't expect you to know. Oh, wait, we've already seen this. We
Yeah.
never expect. Yeah, we've already read this. The same thing.
Okay.
Damn it, Gauch just built different. Well,
Gosh, is built up for it.
What exactly is the forensics investigation team that you mentioned before? The British Empire's police force must become the most exemplary in the world. For that to happen, it's imperative that we embrace forensic science and everything it has to offer. I first created the forensic investigation team a year ago now, unofficially of course, to pave the way.
Goodness, a year ago?
At next month's symposium, I intend to present the result of their work to the world. Once I do that, the House of Lords will be powerless to oppose the creation of a full-scale forensics division. And once that happens, the position of Attorney General will be mine, and criminals will suffer dearly. What do you mean? For too long, those scoundrels have made a mockery of our legal system with false evidence and bribes. But London's scum is about to be rounded up and burnt in the fires of hell.
Oh, okay.
I intend to see to it personally. By creating the finest police force the world has ever known to protect our honor and our future. Look at those eyes. He means every word.
They're kind of terrifying.
Dr. Sight is an extremely reliable coroner. When I officially establish the forensics division at Scotland Yard, she will run it as my right-hand woman. Now then, speaking of the symposium, Miss Mikitoba.
Yes, my lord?
Your father should be on the high seas as we speak, making his way here to represent the Empire of Japan.
Yes, that's right. I understand he will arrive at the beginning of next month.
Are you acquainted, Lord Stronghart? With Professor Mikitoba, I mean.
This is kind of terrifying.
What is?
Them looking, turning their head.
It was many years ago now, but yes. I remember
Got the
Dr.
whole squad
Mikitoba
off, eh?
very well. Oh, what?
Got the whole squad off. Turn their head and look at you.
Yeah, same vibe.
If my memory serves, it was some 15 years ago now that your father came to Britain as a visiting student.
Oh, okay. It was the year I was born, so yes, 16 years ago in fact.
Mikitoba was a young practitioner of forensic science, and Jigoku accompanied him as a young, promising judge. The punctiliousness.
What is that word?
The punctiliousness and politeness of the Japanese at the time impressed us greatly.
It means that they're
punctualness. Probably.
yeah, so it's like punctual.
Chiliousness.
For sure.
Punctilious. Punctiliousness.
Not that I wish to imply impoliteness or carelessness on your part in any way.
I'm not racist.
I didn't think that you were. Dr. Mikitoba studied forensics at one of London's large hospitals. St. Sinners, if I'm not mistaken. Dr. Scythe was also there then, as it happens.
Then Dr. Scythe knows my father, does he? Does she? Fuck.
Shit.
She was a young medical assistant at the time, so I doubt their paths crossed regularly. I don't know why regularly is.
Regularly. I thought-
But I've no doubt they knew each other superficially. After all, Dr. Mikutomo was here studying his subject for some 6 years in total. 6 years? That's a long time to be studying abroad, isn't it?
I lived with my grandmother in those years.
So he left his newly born daughter behind and went overseas for 6 whole years?
Wow. It
What
was
a
around.
great dad.
Yeah, what a great ad. Hiding everything, and yeah. Hi, Baldo.
Yo.
It was a rather turbulent time at home. You're voicing so.
Oh.
Perhaps father wanted a reason to get away.
What do you mean? Why?
That also. Falto's talking in VC text. What are you on about?
Wi-Fi is ruined.
Oh. Oh, right, yeah.
Well... Clearly something was going on at the time.
Oh, alright, so.
I wanted to ask you about Lord Van Zix, actually. I heard that his older brother was killed some years ago. By a mass murderer known as the Professor, who targeted nobles and royalty, is that right?
The professor?
You Japanese are a thorough lot. You've done your research well. Yes. And you could say it was that very incident that gave rise to the Reaper. What? Why?
I feel like we've had this before.
When his brother, Clint Van Zieks, was murdered. Yeah, but with someone else, so...
Okay.
It was just after young Beric had graduated from the University of London and become a prosecutor. When obvious criminals who managed to evade conviction in court started disappearing, rumors quickly spread throughout the capital. Londoners started to say that wherever Beric Van Zieks went, the ghost of his dead brother wasn't far behind.
Oh my god. You're so shocked.
Oh, I thought
You're so shocked.
So, Lord Van Zieks isn't the Reaper, it's the ghost of his brother?
So shocked.
Ever since that time, he became a very aloof figure in London's legal circles. Oh yes, Lord Strongheart.
So that was about 10 minutes?
Go ahead. It's about Professor Hairbrain's experimental machine. We'd like your permission to examine the remains, if possible. Are you well versed in science, then? Not in the slightest. In fact, you could say I was barely aware of the subject at all until recently. Well, the special dispensation legally preventing investigation of the machine is currently being annulled. Within a few hours, Dr. Scythe's team of forensic experts will begin their own investigation. But I suppose until then, there's no harm in you looking at the wreckage, as long as you touch nothing.
Yo, let's go!
Thank you! Being able to look at it is better than nothing.
And I'll be able to see it too.
Your time is up.
It was up a while back.
You'll have to excuse me now, I'm afraid. My next engagement calls.
Pretty late to it. We are extremely sorry to have troubled you when you are so busy, my lord.
I have important matters to attend to in preparation for the symposium, you understand?
She good? I had no idea there were so many people in the.
Okay.
What?
Big.
What?
I know what you mean. It's really packed here today.
No, it looks the
But they're not gonna like animate everyone. It's a festival, of course it's gonna be big.
It feels as though it's taken us 2 hours just to make our way through the crowds at this point. To this point.
Has it? I shut my brain down so I didn't really notice, to be honest.
Gosh, I do wish I had your absence of mind sometimes, Master Harder. Oh, god damn it.
There you are. I had a feeling your lot would show you mugs before long. I'm assuming it was Gregson.
No, it's not Gregson, it's probably
Yeah.
Oh, let's go to you!
No, it is, I was right. It was the mugs that gave it away.
The gamble paid off.
Oh! Inspector Gregson, I see you're hard at work as usual.
Oh yeah, I am.
Just
Well, I'm great to see you. I do hope you've been keeping well since last we met.
Why is it so nice?
What with all the ceremony? We just saw each other in court this morning.
Not you, Sunshine. The gentlewoman is so loyally at your side.
Oh, that's fine. Well, thank you, Inspector. How good of you to notice. She just fucking good dog in the background.
He might be a bit rough around the edges, but he's still a proper English gentleman at heart, I suppose.
Only for women.
As you probably guessed, we were hoping to investigate the scene some more.
Right, well, that's the young trainee's domain. Oi, get over here, Gina.
Let her fight the dog.
She seems to be busy playing with a puppy. Probably giving it a traditional East End training.
Gina? She's a police officer now?
Amazing, isn't it?
Please keep playing with the puppy.
She's a good kid, actually. Heart's in the right place, anyway. She got the detection bug, if you ask me. Yep, I think she'll follow in my footsteps nicely.
What do you mean?
You mean?
I'm being transferred. It's time for me to say toodaloo to London.
No!
Oh, no! Really?
Damn, did Iris, like, deport him for what happened last time?
She deported him.
That's a bit sudden, isn't it? I had no idea. Where are you going to be posted then? We'll come to see how you're getting along.
Not likely. But you're welcome to try. If you don't mind a trip to France, that is.
Oh, fuck.
Damn.
Die.
To France?
I'll be working in the Paris Police Prefecture. Should be right up my alley.
But France! It's an entirely different country. I don't understand. Why would you be sent there?
And that's the way the adult world works, Sunshine. Now don't go poking your nose when where it's not wanted. I'm intended to take this kid with me where I go.
What? You're taking Gina to Paris?
Well, I can't leave her here in London. Who knows what would become of her?
I suppose he's worried she'd slip back into slipping her hands and people's pockets to purposes.
Bonk! I don't think he's worried about her pickpocketing, Mr. Nardo. I think he's worried about the Reaper.
Oh, of course. So that's playing on Inspector Gregson's mind too, isn't it?
Anyway, I haven't mentioned any of this to Gina. So don't go blabbing, you hear me?
No, of course not.
I've got to keep that diving diva safe and sound. Till all this is over, at least.
Zawardo.
Zardo. Oi! Did you just call me a bloomin' diving diva again?
They heard that, did ya? Right, well. Any questions about the scene, you can put them to my capable detective diva here.
Alright, you're the boss. Inspector Lestrades in charge, you know?
I suppose I'd better keep my word and not mention anything about Paris. So, Gina, you've got a new dog, have you?
What? Isn't he great? Toby's the name. Oh, how delightful! He's absolutely adorable.
Yes, the dog does seem lovely. But it's the not so lovely Inspector Gregson that's playing on my mind, to be honest. What?
How did that happen? Why did it flip to the same one?
Gina. We were actually hoping that we could investigate the scene again.
Yeah, alright. If it's around here, you can do whatever you want.
What? Oh, that's alright, is it?
I'm paying my friend, new friend here.
Yes, Toby.
Who wants to be Toby? Good job. Vicky.
What?
Oh, okay. Oh, fuck. Our dog is built different. The machine that exploded must be at the top of those stairs, I presume. I haven't actually seen it yet, so if you don't mind. Sorry, you can't go up there, Susie. Oh! It's like I told Lodi yesterday, even I ain't allowed to go near the wreck. What's it called again? The reason we ain't supposed to touch the special...
Objection! The special dispensation of our scientific equipment? Is that what you're thinking of?
Bro objected to question what he was saying. That's the one. That's why only them law allowed to investigate it. What are they called again? The forensic something?
The forensic investigation team? Is that what you're thinking of?
That's the one, yeah. Isn't oh, but isn't it the case that the special dispensation has been lifted? I think so. I don't really get it, to be truthful, yeah. You're still supposed to get permission from some bigwig or other, as far as I know. What was his name again? Lord Strange something... Strange Fig?
Doctor Strange.
Strange. I'm not sure that's quite right, Gina. I think you mean Lord Strongheart, perhaps. That's the one, yeah! Apparently he's always watching the time or something. Actually, we've just recently been to see Lord Strongheart. Eh? You what? You've met him? Some of the bosses was called to go on and see him. He waited for 3 hours at the corps office and came back sniffling.
Tragic.
Tragic. Well, Lord Strongheart has given us permission to examine the scene as long as we touch nothing. Oh yeah?
Honestly.
Then go ahead. But if it turns out you're lying, it'll be the boss who gets it. Never get another chip again in his life. So, you're still saying this is above board, are you? I'm sure everything will be fine.
That really would be tragic.
It would be tragic. Alright then, them's the stairs. I figure. Thank you, Gina. Them's the stairs. Toby the dog.
This is very important.
Where did you find that little mud then, Gina?
Oi! Don't be flaming rude, Otto.
Slight overreaction, did you think?
He ain't no mud, alright? Toby is... How'd they put it? Oh yeah! A bona fide detective.
Hell
Sorry?
I've given him a proper towel and everything. It's Chief Inspector Toby to you.
More senior than Inspector Gregson, is he?
Oh, so he's a police dog, is he?
The police report dogs now?
I don't know why that's so funny to me. I've heard that they're already being used officially in Germany as part of the city policing. They're used for chasing criminals and such like. They have a wonderful sense of smell after all.
I have a fairly good sense of myself as it happens.
Oh, okay.
I can tell undergarments that have been freshly laundered from undergarments that haven't.
Huh? What? Cesaro's face right now. What? We're just okay. We're gonna gloss over that. Yeah, sure. That's nothing compared to this little fella, Otto.
Oh, really?
Why is he comparing him? Why is he challenging a dog?
It's
The
because
dog
they
is-
just recruit Japanese to the police. He's offended, okay? Like,
Look
why
at his
would
tail,
dogs, but no.
bro. It's wagging.
He happy.
According to what the boss said. What? Oh, this is amazing. I don't want Gina to go to France specifically because of Toby. Look at this guy. Well, Toby there got a good whiff of your jaws. You can chase that scent
Maybe the next
to the other side of the world.
France.
What?
Maybe the next case takes place in France.
Oh yeah, good point.
Ooh.
Ooh.
What? To the other side of the world? You mean he can swim?
Mr. Naruto, I think you may have missed the point by rather a wide margin.
I just can't believe this little dog has such an incredible skill. I can't believe this!
I can't believe this. I'm telling you, Odo, there's gonna be more and more. I'm telling you, Odo, there's gonna be more and more dogs doing the bit for the police in the future. Yes, I agree. Right. One of these days, they'll be barking orders at us lot, and the other way around. Oh dear. Sorry, Gina. I don't think I agree with your vision quite that much. Well, anyway. Whatever you think about that, Toby here is Britain's first police dog.
Wait. I'm a short break. I'm gonna have lunch.
Okay. Can't believe you would abandon Toby like that.
Iggy takes a break. More news at 7.
What time is it now?
10:54 p.m.
Oh, so he's okay, 9-hour break. That's crazy.
Yeah, that sounds about right. That's the most biggie sounding thing you could have. Yeah.
Yeah. That is a
Alright.
very Iggy break.
I'm gonna boot up Bloodborne again.
Alright, fair enough.
I'm shit, brother.
Type shit. I was trying to think of the opposite to brother, but then I was like, it'd be weird if I called elementary sister.
No, you sound a bit fruity, but that's fine. Like, that's
I'm pretty
fine.
sure I'm usually the one that sounds fruity in
Yeah,
my friendships, so.
yeah, he's supposed to sound.
I mean, yeah, but it's fine, right? We can trade roles every once in a while. That's what makes shit fun.
You're so right, guys. I'm gonna go a side quest. I need to go watch the
Zane,
cats.
you need to say Yas Queen. Anyway.
I know, no. I'm trading roles with Iggy now. I need to go watch the cats.
You need to go polish Benito.
A little bonito.
Polish Bonito. Holy shit, you're right.
Mama?
Mama. Who was it that was LARPing Mama? I don't remember.
What?
Yes.
Do you know-
There was someone LARPing Mama?
In a game we were playing. I don't remember who it was. There was someone who called himself Mama.
Oh, near reincarnation.
Oh yeah, it was a fucking ghost. That called herself Mama. Top 10 games, by the way.
My friend is on fucking Iris route now, by the way. We're right before the last stop name. He's like freaking the fuck out. Like, I'm just kind of sitting there like, does he know? Like,
I love Iris.
haha, the aliens and shit are bullshit. Actually, they're not. I'll know. Get fucked.
Get fucked.
I like that
But
it's
you only
basically
learn
big.
that
It's like,
in
oh yeah,
the
it's not
game
actually
times,
gonna be an Uchikoshi game, and then it's like the most Uchikoshi setup ever.
He doesn't have a frame of reference for this shit, so he did all this other stuff where it's just like pretty standard, like, murder mysteries, some weird shit going on in the background, or like, fucking alien self-replicating signal, like, that was also the one route I hadn't really, like, seen fully myself, I think.
Oh,
If I
did you
recall.
not?
Like, yeah, I kind of saw some of this shit, but not all of it.
I see.
There we go.
Why
Finally got the
does
parry.
Ramen have NP3 Melusine? What?
What?
That doesn't surprise me.
What? No, but where did he get this from?
I'm not surprised. Like that man is a meta whore through and through.
Was there even a Melusine banner?
Lopper man with his head in the sand.
Lopper man, you're right. I hate that. I hate that parody. It's so cringe, but I can't get it out of my head.
It's funny as shit though, like.
I feel like
was
it's
listening
the perfect
to it.
theme song for ramen.
I was listening. Yeah, it is. I was listening to it, and I was like, these lyrics are really cringe. I don't like this.
That's kind of the fucking point though.
I know, but I don't want it in my fucking head.
I don't want to be thinking about ramen 24/7 either. So yeah, I get it.
I want normal flower man in my head.
24/7 the Lopper man.
24/7. Oh my god, bro, elementary, bro, Quasar, we should send him fucking Tower Man.
That is so true, yeah.
Let me find him.
Oh, fuck, I don't, you find it, yeah.
Here, elementary. Watch this, or listen to it. I don't
One
know.
second. Fuck.
Oh well, you died. Perfect.
Nope.
He ain't no.
All I heard was 9/11, the Tower Man. I'm like, nope, we're bailing on that. I know, and I don't want shit being tarnished in my head.
Fair enough.
Not too fast. So he flies. Lose their mind.
There was a point where it is going too far with 9/11 jokes. and that
What
point
was
is
the
when you
line about like melting steel beams? Like,
just fucking great.
Let me see.
I was like, what the fuck could Tower Man be? And then like, I see that, I'm like, oh nope, never mind.
it's in the thumbnail, yeah.
I didn't even see the thumbnail. I just read the first line. I'm like, never mind, got it. Mm-hmm.
Steel beams that melt too fast.
Yeah, that's it.
He flies to watch the whole wide world lose their minds. Oh, it's so dumb. I saw this really good one. It's this one.
See, that's what they would have done if like Toby Fox wasn't afraid to cook, man.
I feel like the problem with this is that it is like tied to something that is.
Fucking Mallow Arrow taking a piss.
Yeah, I think we all know 9/11 is a bad
It would have gotten
thing.
cancelled like 15 times over, like.
Delta would have been taken like from storefronts probably.
That and it's a fucking like thematic fucking like upfront like
Yeah, I like.
It's a thematic upfront. What does that mean?
it's an affront to the themes of the fucking game. And it's like desecrating it.
Oh, you can.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's like
obviously.
it's just kind of an insult to like I get that it's like a parody and whatnot, and
the alternate universe where Toby Fox makes Tower Back. That's fucked up.
like I think like it's
What the fuck happened to Deltarune?
nope.
My arms fucking hurt, man.
Is it Warframe?
Holy shit. No. I was fucking working out yesterday.
Oh. Oh, I did.
I fucking love Threaded Cane. God, this weapon is amazing.
It's awesome. On my playthrough that I started on Chad PS4, I started with it.
It is so much fun. It's like I think in general I found the skill weapons to be the most fun in general. Like everyone prays the beast cutter, and I'm like, I'm be real, it's just the worst version of the saw spear or the saw cleaver. It's just the worst version of the saw spear.
Dude, I can't wait to get the fucking Bloodborne. One of the only complaints about Dark Souls 1 is like a lot of the weapons are so fucking boring. Like
Yeah, like that's a lot of why I was like talking about my thoughts.
fantasy game, but it's got like nothing to it. I mean, I got the fucking like gargoyle tail axe. I think that's sick as hell, but like not even really using that because long sword.
Yeah, and that's why I really like power stancing in DS2. That is the whole because it's like they're basic ass weapons, but they were like they had like interesting combo strings and shit going for them when you power stance them. It's like that actually made them kind of fun. Which is also part of the reason I wanted to jump over to Elden Ring when I did. And then,
what order are you gonna play Quasar?
Fucking whatever order my friend wants me to, I guess, unless I don't play anymore with him.
Oh, alright.
Might be 1 to 3, might be 1, 2, 3, and might put Bloodborne somewhere in the middle of that. I don't know. How many weapon slots do I have? 7. Okay, we're good. Ooh. What did you send me, Zane? Is that... What the fuck is this?
It's awesome.
I'm not watching that because it's a fucking ad. I'll watch it later. Fuck Discord. Fuck Discord.
Alright, time to go fight Rom again for the 3rd time in a row. I really would like it if I stopped getting Rom for these Chalice dungeons. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna set. I'm out of insight, and honestly, I don't care to use more. I just.
Alright, that's that.
Okay. Time for Rom.
Flowery is your Uber driver. Deltarune Chapter 5 ASMR.
It's terrifying.
What?
Yeah, because like eating something you've eaten like a bunch of times that's like usually kind of good, but for whatever reason you're tasting like fucking 4K, so it's like the best thing you've ever eaten.
Yeah, yeah.
You're tasting what?
You taste it in 4K.
Oh, you taste it in 4K. Oh,
It's usually good, but then you eat it and it's just like really fucking good that one time for like whatever reason. It just like
Yeah.
fucking hits, you know?
Yeah, maybe.
Zane, what the fuck are you sending me?
Flower is your Uber driver.
Sure is.
Darn it.
Welcome back.
Oh, you're back.
Damn. Heart tastes a lot different than kidney and liver.
Yeah, I imagine.
They look the same. They look the same. But I could. Oh, whoa. It tastes like closer to just normal.
Well,
normal
heart's
meat.
made of fucking muscle, dude. Like,
Yeah.
Hmm.
It looks like them, but it's mongoose. It tastes more normal.
It's mongoose? Mongoose?
It looks like them, but it doesn't taste like them. Okay, let's continue.
Okay,
Yay.
Okay.
I found him down the east end the other day. Someone had chucked him out on the street.
Damn. There you go. I knew she'd lifted him from somewhere.
Oh, Gina, you're just a kind-hearted soul, aren't you? To children and to animals. It was great, wasn't it? I had a right laugh. There's a new one on me, that. You know, being in court and not
What?
spending the whole what?
What did you say? Oh, okay.
No, we should talk about the trial. Hold on a minute. You know, being in court and not spending the whole time worrying about what worrying I'm about to be found out. You did keep an awful lot of secrets in all your previous court appearances, didn't you? Yeah, and always made things out for me every single time and all.
Just doing my job, Gina.
But watching someone else get it in the neck, it was in the neck, and the neck is a lot of fun actually. It was amazing when you showed that dodgy professor's dodgy experiment was a total fix. The dodgy professor, as you put it, Gina, is Mr. Naruto's client.
Yes, I'm starting to wish he wasn't though.
The boss I feel sorry for, sending off to do the impossible. What do you mean? He's supposed to arrest the other Corvini! In time for tomorrow and all. You know, the dodgy engineer, what's his name again?
Mr. Drebber, you mean? Enoch Drebber?
That's the one, yeah!
So the police are looking for this mysterious man with the black monocle. I guess they would be.
It's putting too much on the boss if you ask me. It says it's giving him a Gaik. Oh dear, I do wonder if that isn't actually all from the fried food.
1 second. I gotta go.
From all the other fried food. Oh, okay. Iggy's being called by Mr. Drebber.
Alright, Bloodborne again it is.
Bloodborne again, alright. Alright.
Every time this every time this man is pulled away, I'm pulling up Bloodborne again. Let's see how Rom goes this time.
Rom.
Ooh, what's this? Insight. Oh shit. Oh shit. This is the ROM experience. Have you fought ROM? You beat Bloodborne, right, Zane?
I never beat it.
Have you fought ROM?
Rom.
ROM, the vacuous spider. Vacuous means stupid. I'm not joking.
Okay. Let me look.
It's a very fitting name. This boss sucks.
The vacuous spider.
If you fought it, you should remember it. Very hard to forget this guy.
I'll think I did then.
Okay. Yeah. Welcome back.
Oh shit.
I booted up Bloodborne again.
So, Scotland Yard are trying to track down Mr. Enoch Drebber. I wonder if they've had any luck.
He's really funny looking. Got 2 eyes, but not much. A little glimpse of a picture of him earlier. I didn't actually picture nothing. The old devil's got it.
Sorry? Who?
You know, the Scotland Reaper was always lugging down glasses of blood red plonk. Ah, Lord Van Zeeks. That was added for me, that cove. Don't know what he's always scowling about, mind. Don't know what he's always scowling about, mind. What does mind have a purpose in that?
Mind you.
Then just say
Yeah,
mind you.
Mind is just a short way of... That's always been a thing. That's...
That is what?
Yeah.
Okay, sure.
Damn, British.
British. Probably would have been a pretty good boss as it goes.
He'd rather be the Reaper's apprentice than a detective's training? The way I see it, the choice is between a chip-guzzling detective and a chalice-glugging demigod. You're equally badly off with both.
I suppose you're right. Don't look like that.
Let me put that one to bed.
Anyway, the point is, everyone at the yards dead set on finding that fishy engineer. There don't seem to be no clues to go on, so they're stuck.
There's nothing that can lead us to Drebber at all.
Wait, you have a picture? Just give us the picture. Can we go up?
These stairs lead up to the experimentation stage. Let's go and see what we can find out.
I forgot to examine the green thing.
Isn't it the same?
Oh my! So this is the machine that was used to deceive people into thinking instantaneous kinesis had taken place.
Yes, that's right. Or rather, it was the machine. It's a little worse for wear at the moment.
What extraordinary lengths Professor Harbrian went to in order to obtain the research grant?
No. The professor was strict as well. He didn't know anything about it.
Yes, of course. It is amazing though, isn't it? The scale of the whole affair is so very British.
You're right about that. You'd never see such a grand deception in Japan, that's for sure.
Oh, look, is that... Hi. Lord Van Zeeks. He's aura farming. Leave him alone.
So I think we're more or less done here, aren't we? Shall we, Susanna?
Already?
He is the Reaper, remember? We do well to keep our distance, I think.
But we have permission to be here. From the top. We're perfectly well allowed to investigate the machine. As long as we don't touch anything.
From the top? Demon Lord Strongheart? I forgot. When was that? Was that 5 minutes ago?
5 minutes ago? You seem to have a lapse in time. Exactly. So we can stay here and stare at this wreckage for as long as we like.
She could have been the center of the explosion here and wouldn't have bent her steel will. Steel will.
Wouldn't have meant her steel will. Alright, we must talk to him.
Don't touch anything.
I'm sure you'll have more fun like, voicing him than fighting Rom.
Least approachable man in the world, winner. 10 years in a row.
Oh. Be strong, Mr. Naruto. Your country and your assistants stand firm again behind you. Your country? Whoa. Big weight.
Lord Van Zeeks?
Bro, they're acting like he's like that. Oh. They're acting like he's that one. What do you call it? You know, like in like shoujo romances when there's like that one guy who's like really mysterious and shit. Like,
Isn't he though?
I mean, that is basically what
that
he is.
That is him. Yes.
Well, beautiful weather we're having, isn't it? Oh my god, Van Zeeks looked at me.
I thought I was making it quite clear that I didn't want to be disturbed.
Well, we're sorry for disturbing your aura farming defenses.
Apparently, you Nipponese are unequipped to read the signs.
Oh.
Oh, I read them.
We got the bad ending.
So, what are you doing here? Entry to this area is prohibited.
Ah, well, the thing is...
Lord Chief Justice Strongheart granted us permission to investigate. On the condition that we didn't disturb anything. You were disturbing me.
Yet you've managed to disturb me.
Ah!
Oh fuck, we're gonna get the bad ending. Like, Strongheart's gonna come in and he's gonna break us. I was gonna say he was gonna break us next, but he was, yeah.
Never mind. State your business then.
Come to think of it, there are quite a few things I'd like to ask Van Six about. Not least of which is that awful case. It has nothing to do with this.
I agree to know who do. You won't know unless you try. Your brother Clint.
So, Clint was the name of your older brother, I understand, Lord Van Six?
You Nipponese. I always have to be on guard whenever you're around. So, you've been investigating me, have you?
Oh, no, it's not like that. Well, alright, it is a bit like that.
we're like a fucking tsundere, man.
My older brother was also a prosecutor. He was the pride of the Van Zeeks family. But tragically, a vicious killer took him from us.
The professor, you mean? Is this something funny?
That's the extent of what you discovered, is it? You shouldn't be surprised.
Oh shit, animals.
Sorry? There's more to it then?
Lackluster work is very much your trademark, isn't it?
Ugh, you're too kind. Are you going to tar all Nipponese with the same brush next?
So tell me, what's your interest in that historic incident?
As it happens, Lord Van Zeeks, there's a rather curious case that comes to our attention. Are you aware of the Madame Tuspel's Museum of Waxwork by any chance?
I am, naturally. I believe that since last month I feature in one of the displays there, for public scorn.
What? That's so amazing.
Of course, the Infamous Street for the Veil.
What? Tight shit, man. Oh, a particular Alaska.
Oscar.
a particular waxwork has been stolen from the place and held for ransom.
A particular waxwork? Wait, you mean...
Yes, it's the professor. Mr. Holmes is investigating the case as we speak.
I was unaware of that.
He's turned as white as sheets. Why do they always say that?
He's not as white as the thingy, the girl. Also, should we examine like around just in case?
Sure.
What a terrible explosion it must have been.
What?
Even the steel girders have been buckled and twisted in the blast.
And what they call the birdcage was right in the middle of it all, just here.
But look, Mr. Naruto, that metal grill on the floor. Looks as though it's designed to open.
Magic. It does, doesn't it? Magic. The floor had opened at the precise moment the explosion occurred.
I forgot what this was supposed to be.
Balloon.
Balloon? Okay.
Balloon.
Balloon.
The birdcage could have dropped through and disappeared from sight.
I don't think there's any doubt that this was a very elaborate hoax, is there? Oh, isn't it exhilarating? All this different architecture from all corners of the world.
It does make you feel a bit like an explorer, doesn't it? I know it's all subjective, but the onion-shaped roofs have rather caught my attention personally. Okay.
It is very subjective, isn't it?
Japanese buildings with their wood and paper construction have excellent ventilation. I don't realize that British buildings being made from brick and stone are very strong and long-lasting.
What are you saying, Elementary?
Oh, I just said in response to Naruhodo liking onions that I guess we know who ate the takoyaki.
Oh, you're right.
The more you know about how things are done in other countries, the more you understand your own, I feel.
Oh, yes, I do agree with you there.
But I can't help wondering what an onion does for the roof of a building. I mean, I suppose it's playing on my mind because I don't like the taste of onions.
Never mind, he did not eat the takoyaki.
You really oughtn't let your taste in vegetables dictate your taste in roofs, Miss not.
Miss.
I'm laughing at the fucking... Your taste in vegetables dictate your taste in roofs. Hey, what's this conspicuous looking thing here?
This wasn't here yesterday.
Really? If I'm not mistaken, it's the cage in which the victim was standing before he was apparently beamed through the air.
That's right. The birdcage. According to what the Professor Hairbrain said in court, it's made of wood.
Or, more precisely, Japanese cypress, I think. Cypress. And despite having been an explosion and then falling from a great height, it's relatively unharmed. What wonderfully durable construction, wouldn't you say, Mr. Naruto?
I'd understood that the forensic investigation team had taken it away yesterday to examine it. I suppose they must have brought it back here when they finished their work.
Sadly, not with the body inside it.
No, that's right.
Sadly?
I know we were given strict instructions not to touch anything, but still. This is too important a piece of evidence to overlook. We might need it for the trial.
Can we take into...
That's not really touching anything, we're just... Huh?
We have the birdcage in court, in the court record. In the court record.
Yo. Ooh. Oh.
Yes, the wood's cracked and broken a little. I suppose because it fell from such a height?
Yes, from the height at which the balloon is flying down into the crystal tower below. That is strong wood. A fall of about 30 feet, or 9 meters.
Leaving the man inside, tragically dead.
Wait, this is the bottom.
Yeah.
This is the bottom. They said he fell on his head. Broke his neck. Wait, no, I guess that...
No, the neck thing was
Yeah.
like... Oh, yeah, I mean, okay, no, I know what you mean. So he's upright... What? He still would have broken his neck.
What is this the cage that the victim was in, or the one that the original guy from the
victim
experimentation stage?
apparently.
Look, there's an opening there. Maybe he fell. Look, he ran away from this open with the way it's small. But yeah, it fell from the bottom, not from the top.
I don't see your point.
They said he fell head first, but this is feet first.
Oh.
Did they?
I'm
they-
pretty sure they did.
They did?
I'm very positive. They kept saying he fell head first.
I know they said that he broke his neck. I don't remember them saying that he fell head first.
Yeah, I mean...
And that would make sense with how this thing is constructed here, because his neck is his head is completely unsecured. So if he fell on the feet here, it would
Yeah, he would still break
his
neck.
head would slam. Yeah, it would just still like launch his head forward and slingshot it backwards, which would snap it.
Damn. Sedge.
Sedge.
Actually, I think realistically, I think if he fell on his head, I think he'd take more damage to like the legs.
Oh.
Yeah. I think it'd break his knees.
Causing
The question
damage
is,
to the
really-
base.
this thing, could it? There is also a chance that it's the one that was in the experimentation stage, right? It's the one that the guy used the magic trick with. Or are we sure it's 100%? It's the one with the victim.
Well, I mean, we established like a thing here about like the thing going down.
Yeah.
I don't.
Yeah. It could be this one.
Well, it
Maybe
could
they
be,
still have the actual
could be the
victim.
same one. I don't know. Look at that horn-shaped transmitting device. Isn't it amazing?
That's exactly what I thought when I first saw it.
It makes you think, doesn't it? If only had just been a normal horn, none of this would have happened.
That's almost exactly what I thought it was as well. I bet I can predict what you're going to say next in that case. You're about to say, nothing ever goes to plan, aren't you?
Oh, no, I never said something like that. I hear that ride on the Ferris wheel is a favorite romantic outing among young London couples.
I think the romance would be slightly spoiled by the abject terror artificially, but I'm not a Londoner.
It would be. Are you a little scared of heights, Mr. Arda?
It's not that I'm scared, not at all. It's just that staying on the ground seems so much safer. 1 second ago.
Alright, Bloodborne, I mean.
Bloodborne, Bloodborne,
Bloodborne. Watch him be back in like 2 seconds.
I got notified that the Shad PS4 auto updater only allows 60 checks for auto updates an hour.
Interesting.
That thing only comes up whenever I open up Shad PS4. That means I have done at least 60 openings of Shad PS4 somehow.
At least 2.
I don't know how the fuck I've managed to do 60, because that doesn't feel right to me, but... Oh, and the audio is bugged as well.
Fuck's sake.
Never mind, it's not bugged, it's just really fucking quiet. Okay.
Bloodborne, Bloodborne, blah 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 blah. Until there's now a 13-minute loop of Robin's song now, Elementary.
Hell yeah.
She definitely does
That's a
not
bomb.
say shark.
I like to imagine she said shark. I don't care.
I wish she said, yeah. It's kind of badass if she says shark.
Yeah.
We are the shark that no one can ignore.
That's also like, that sounds like fucking like a threat. It's,
That's Aura. That is also a threat, yeah. What the hell is gonna happen in 4.5, man?
we are the shark that no one can ignore.
Well... Oh, maybe she's working for the Veracity?
Technically, that wouldn't be much of a bad thing if... Considering that's technically the Stone Hearts.
Yeah, that is
Would
right.
explain why her paired up so much. And she did make a deal with Jade.
She did?
Although that deal was specifically for Sunday more than anything, but...
Is Robin a part of anything other than the family?
It's implied she has like some kind of connection with the IPC even before the Jade stuff. The
Right.
Jade stuff itself even like implies that like you see because she refers to Jade like she's a senior to her, which implies that she does work for the IPC. There's like a couple of other things like when she goes to like one of the planets for one of her first ever tours, they mention how she's
Yeah.
like distributing resources for the IPC.
Right, yeah, she did do that, yeah.
I think the reason nobody ever clocks to that whole detail about her is because like, oh, Robin could never be associated with the very blatantly fucking mega evil fucking company.
We are the shark no one can ignore. Lone shark. Alright. You almost killed Rom though, hold on.
Yeah, let him beat Rom first.
I hate this fucker.
Don't die to Rom, please. Don't die to Rom.
Dude, I've died so many times to this boss because of this.
What?
Dude, this boss fucking sucks. It's like it's the easiest fucking boss ever, and it's just like the problem is just you get Dark Souls 2'd so fucking hard.
Yeah, this looks like Dark
They
Souls.
put
I don't
Dark
know.
Souls.
I just hit it until it died.
Like
No shit.
yeah, I mean it is Dark
Yeah,
Souls 2.
I'm saying I don't know what this boss does. I forgot. I just remember I just hit him and
Yeah,
that's it.
no, if you clear this boss fast enough, it's piss fucking easy. Like if that's literally the trick. You are meant to just like there we go.
There you go.
Okay. Like the regular version of this boss outside of the Chalice dungeons, I find really fucking like I beat that first try, no hit. It was very easy. The Chalice dungeon one is kind of annoying because of these like pillars and like the weird way the terrain is shifting. It's very subtle, but it really fucks with you a bunch.
Okay. Let's continue.
Alright.
It's just. Oh, I've read that.
Well, perhaps I shall have to ask Iris and Mr. Holmes to accompany me on it, in that case.
When you put it like that, part of me does want to give it a try.
Oh dear, it is complicated for you, isn't it?
Rome.
Sorry, we need to talk about that adult driver now.
Are the police trying to locate the engineer, Mr. Trevor, already?
Surely that goes without saying.
We're very keen to see him found as well. The trouble is, we don't have much to go on aside from the description of the man we heard in the court earlier.
Which, according to Professor Harbrine, is a tall, thin gentleman who has straight white hair and wears a black monocle.
So, I was just wondering, I mean, I realize it's probably not possible, but...
We'd very much appreciate any more clues you can give us.
Wow, Susato-san really knows how to take the bull by the horns.
Fine. Why not?
Why not?
I have a photograph of the man here from an investigation 10 years ago. Though it appears he already had that black monocle at the time. What?
Oh, no, nothing. I was just surprised that you shared this with us.
We all need the man's testimony in court tomorrow. Which means we have to do everything we possibly can to track him down in the short time available. So why wouldn't I show you the photograph?
What is it about Lord Van Zeeks? Sometimes I just can't work him out at all.
I've got to get a print of the engineer, Mr. Enoch Trevor. It's hard to make out. He appears to be wearing a monocle black flash. I heard that phone.
Bloodborne time,
Bloodborne.
Not yet, not yet.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Oh, never mind.
Alright. The God damn it, this is like the worst time for him to do this because I am not pulling up Bloodborne right now.
Oh, he's back.
Hold up. Okay. Okay. Yeah, you missed it. This guy showed back up.
Yeah, this guy's here.
Yeah. The file I requested for the trial tomorrow. Thank you.
Thanks, Robin.
Thanks.
Oh, fuck, Cesaro's mortified.
Oh.
Iggy.
Iggy? Oh,
Sorry, Discord.
It's not happening, man.
not having
Are you alright?
Who is this man, Mr. Naruto?
Lord Van Zeeks' apprentice, apparently. So I'm not the only one. Susato-san can see it too.
Lord Van Zeeks. Maybe speak with your apprentice for a moment.
With him? Why?
Big fan.
He's so hot.
See what? I don't get it. Huh? Kazuma-sama!
Oh.
What the fuck?
Kazu.
I don't believe it!
Your posture, your presence. It can only be. It's you, isn't it, Kazuma-sama?
I felt something strange the very first time I encountered this cloaked figure. As if I knew him somehow. Can it really be you, Kazuma?
Like, get hit and get amnesia.
What? Wait! Too late.
What's going on here?
Isn't this like the same setup as like Phantom of the Opera?
I like included to that and not, oh, he's fucking Godot.
He's fucking what?
Godot from fucking Trials and Tribulations.
Oh yeah, he is. Crazy.
I'm also kind of shocked you didn't like start to suspect him of being Kazuma. Like,
We
I
did.
noticed Iggy. No, you did, Iggy, but like Zane didn't.
Zane didn't? No, I thought we
I don't think I did.
we were
No,
all
he
playing
didn't. Like, no, yeah. Like, I realized it back then, but you caught on to it, Iggy, and Zane didn't. Like almost everyone I see catches on to it, like, immediately, like, oh, is this Kazuma? Like, even back when he first appeared, like, is this Kazuma? What the fuck is going on?
Wait, is Kazuma the other like Japanese?
Yeah,
Kazuma is like, yeah, he's the one who's supposed to be the lawyer here. And
Wait,
is
was
very
that
much
supposed to
Bruno's
be
gay
like
boyfriend.
hidden? I'm sorry, but
Yeah, it's like really kind of obvious. Like, it's meant to be obvious. That's the point. It's very clearly meant to be obvious. That's why I was like really caught off guard when they did.
Oh.
I didn't lead into it at all, even when Iggy was like suggesting it back then, because it's like, okay, I was waiting for this moment to come up. I'm like, okay, yeah, I'll figure it out at this point. Like, it's meant to be obvious. It very much is.
I don't know. It feels maybe. I don't know. It's sus. It's a bit sus. It's a bit too obvious.
Yeah, I mean,
It's
it
sus.
is. It is very obvious.
Stop.
But it's
Stop.
sus. Is it really? Is it really?
Stop.
Is
It's
it?
Stop.
you're just
Stop.
embarrassing it more.
Stop. You're like it's like stop.
No,
You're
no,
like
I-
guys. It's so obvious, isn't it? Obvious. God, it was quite obvious.
No, no,
wasn't it?
no. What I mean is, it could be wrong. It's not 100% him. We don't know. We don't know it's him. We don't know it's him. It could
Mhm.
not be him. This could be red herring.
We don't know.
It could be bait. I said, yeah, okay. This is what was when we first saw him. Like it felt like bait. It felt like bait.
I mean, my point
Literally.
more so right now isn't like, is it actually him or not? It's like, it's meant to very obviously resemble him.
Yeah.
It's very much supposed to be like, yeah, I know, you're supposed to suspect that it's Cosmo right out the gate.
Well, let's
I've
continue.
had dibs on this voice since before we started playing this game. Hallelujah, I'm finally able to do this.
It's been
Anyways.
years.
Do I have to say this again?
You said it. Oh, okay.
You. Oh.
You act as if you know the man or something.
Well,
Since when has he been in your care? I don't recall you having an apprentice before I left Britain 6 months ago.
Lord Strongheart introduced him to me about 3 months ago now, with instructions to mentor him as a prosecutor.
but he didn't tell you why, did he?
The man appears to be suffering from amnesia. He's forgotten every last detail about himself.
Bro, this is bait.
Come on. He has amnesia?
Tomorrow he will appear in court at my side.
What?
He is to serve as my judicial assistant, on Lord Strongheart's orders.
He's my boyfriend, not yours!
You're
No!
getting cucked by the vampire.
He'll be in court with us? Not with me?
Now then, unless I'm much mistaken, I believe this conversation has run its course.
Oh, yes, thank you. I definitely saw a reaction there. When Susato-san called out like that, it really seemed to hit a nerve. When she called out Kazuma-sama,
Oh, she's back.
what do you think this thing? Is this bait? Is this bait, or are they actually gonna go through with it?
Is
It feels
this
like bait.
bait?
It feels like
Is
bait.
this bait? Is this
Who knows?
like
We'll
bait.
see.
It feels like bait.
I think it's not bait.
Really?
Yeah.
I vote
I
it's
mean-
bait.
I want to point out something really funny. When Zane first had a really strong emotional reaction to chapter 2 of the first game, I remember this. He was so kind of messed up because part of it was he couldn't believe he was in such massive denial about Kazuma, and also just oh yeah, it was such a bland conclusion to the case, and it's yeah, no, it was, wasn't it? Yeah.
Yeah. I heard that for.
God fucking okay. Well, at least I got to that scene. That was the scene I was most peeved about. Okay, just go fucking do it, Iggy. Okay, time for Bloodborne. Hey, you guys know what time it is?
What time is it?
Blemma?
It's BB time. I should really learn to use the Blades of Mercy. They look cool. These are absolutely the war on weapons.
Time to put Robin on.
Why do they make Bloodborne decide to cook with the weapon designs for a single game and then never do it again?
Mm.
Actually, I don't know about Elden Ring, but
Elden Ring, I've again one of the things that kind of
sometimes
made me yeah, the thing that makes me the Souls game combat is specifically the power stance thing they added in Dark Souls 2, and Elden Ring brings that back. I've thought about modding Dark Souls 3 to add in power stancing or some shit for a while now, because I genuinely think I'd be able to get through a lot more of that game with it there. But they have that much back. I do think power stancing is pretty fun. It's not quite as good as trick weapons. I think trick weapons are fucking amazing,
Yeah.
but
I feel like I'm going insane listening to this.
I feel like I'm going insane pulling up Bloodborne every fucking few minutes.
the bit is extremely funny though.
Yeah. You look like Plague Knight.
Have you done Eileen's quest? Have you even met Eileen?
Don't think I did that.
She is probably my favorite NPC that Miyazaki has made.
Oh,
I got this from doing her quest line. This is
fine.
her drip.
Fire.
There's also her weapon here, the Blade of Mercy, the one that's very much the Warren weapon.
Why is it the Warren weapon?
It's like a single dagger. First off, it's really
Oh.
good at getting
you're
stat
right.
selection
Yeah.
going. Yeah,
I
and then if
forgot.
you do the trick weapon form, it just becomes dual daggers, and it becomes even better at getting status selection. It also consumes very little stamina. Look at this fucking shit.
Oh yeah.
Lots of hits, lots of status.
In the movement group.
It doesn't have any innate status selection, mind you, but I should go repair this fucker.
That's not nice. Don't call it a fucker.
It does fuck though. It fucks people in the ass.
Oh, okay. That's fair enough, actually. That's nice, though.
It's my fucker.
Oh?
A very intimate relationship.
Yeah?
Okay, Blades of Mercy are up to +7.
I gotta stop sitting on my tailbone, man.
Yeah, I feel that. I should probably do that as well.
It's just comfy. The position is comfy. The sitting isn't.
Where the fuck do I get Bastards of Loran? Ritual Blood 3. We need 3 more of those. Or purchase items.
Stalker 7, read that. Threats.
Still on case 3.
What?
Still,
Somebody.
I just somehow, like... I just remembered that...
This is the fucking building and you're back in it.
Something like that. Just thinking about how we haven't gone through too much of this game so far.
Yeah.
We're still on case 3.
Part of that is through the Delta and like releasing the
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. Alright. You'd already met that masked man, hadn't you, Mr. Narada?
Yes, yesterday, in fact, at Lord Forensic's office.
I see. And if Kazuma-sama really is still alive, it means that Mr. Holmes lied to us.
I know. We're going to need to speak to him about that.
We're going to have to leave now. The forensics investigation team are due to arrive shortly. If they find you here, it will cause problems.
What sort of problems?
Foreign affairs problems.
Oof, big problems. Well, we could do without that. Alright, we'll be on our way. Let's go, Mr. Saddle.
Of course. Well, if they're gonna come here, I'm gonna swap places with them!
I don't know, this feels like such a strange thing for
Galito.
this game to do. Holmes would do this, but I don't know.
Would he?
It's very.
Why would he?
He would. He would do that. But it is
No,
still,
no,
I
but-
feel like, a strange.
But you would have to have like a
yeah.
purpose in mind, like
Yeah. It's not gonna be like for nothing, but
yeah,
I don't know. It's just strange.
it does feel strange. But at the same time, it doesn't feel like a red herring. They're too much. They're like kind of they're saying too much. Like it don't feel right for it to be like, oh no, it's actually Cosmo.
Mhm.
Some guy. It's John. We found him on the street.
أدري دور. شوف ستيم. شوف ستيم. I believe this is Dr. Scythe's laboratory. That chemical smell really assaults the nose. And there's plenty to assault the eyes in here, too.
It looks as though the doctor is near. But we're here now, so we may as well do some sightseeing. Do you think?
What does this interesting become, Mrs. Sara? We could just have a little look around. Be careful not to upset the restless souls.
Let's talk to the restless soul.
But look at this! What a magnificent display case. The cherry wood has been polished to a high sheen, and the intricate carving is a joy to behold. Western cabinet makers really are very skilled, aren't they?
Do you have nothing to say about the skeleton inside Miss Naruto?
Mrs. Huddle. Can't you tell that I'm trying very hard to avoid talking about the terrifying contents of the case? That's how I cope!
I'll be sure to remember that from now on. I suppose this is Dr. Scythe's desk.
Ugh, I would not like to work in a place like this.
It's very tidy though, isn't it, Miss Naruto? Imagine how efficiently she must work.
The lending spore, which is bad for the eyes. And the chemical smell can't be good for you. Not to mention a skeleton watching over you as you work, which is definitely bad for the nerves.
Well, yes, those are valid concerns, I suppose.
I can just about cope with the one-eyed Daruma doll watching over me, but that's all. Look at all the bottles on the shelves on these cabinets. What an assortment of chemicals.
These ones here are labeled highly toxic.
Ugh, that's worrying. Because there are also things that look like salt and pepper shakers in there. Damn.
Oh,
Gotta
yes,
taste
and they actually say salt and pepper on them. After probably spends a lot of time in this room, I suppose. Perhaps she has emails in here sometimes.
Life goes on.
That is not
Even when
something
you're
you want to be
surrounded
mixing
by
up.
death.
No, we'll be fine. Just read.
I did.
That's not what I meant.
Sorry. I just realized.
What the fuck, man? I was talking about the salt and pepper, not you.
It happens.
Hold on, I wanna...
Wait, whoa, where are you going?
I just realized I didn't want to forget something. Hi, Zeke.
Eh.
Here's the scorching on the ground that you mentioned. I think he's having the VC thing. Oh well.
All clear evidence of the balloon that exploded on the day of the incident.
Oh no, man. Poor Professor Harburn. I do feel sorry for him that his dreams have been shattered like this.
Someone's gonna truly burst his bubble, as it were. Ouch. I'm a bad person.
Hey guys,
Hey, how's it going?
Hey guys.
I can't. I came in here because I needed to. There's something very important I wanted you guys to think about. Because now I'm
Yes.
thinking about it.
Okay.
Why was Ralsei the one who pointed out that Asgore doesn't have a pink flower?
Prophecy, I guess.
Yeah, that is a good point. Why, what?
Keep it in mind that you could easily just sum it up with like prophecy. It's like he kind of knows the exact order of shit that happens as it happens. Like,
Yeah.
But that's still, like, really strange, particularly in the context of this chapter. I doubt it's important, but
You guys can get back to what you're doing.
I hate that you put this in my head now. It's something to be suspicious of.
You apparently put it in my fucking... What the fuck?
Gina. We were actually hoping that we could investigate the scene again.
Alright. If it's on the air, you can do whatever what you like.
No, that's alright, is it?
I'm playing with my friend, new friend here.
Ah, yes, Toby.
Why didn't Zeke join the stream when the dog came? Alright, go on, Toby.
what?
Okay.
Apparently we can look around on the stage now because the forensic investigation team are at work. Can't you do anything, Gina? In your capacity as Inspector Lestrade?
Look, I'd like to help you out. But I'm just a trainee, ain't I? Ain't nothing I can do.
When it suits you, yes.
Yeah.
A table and a set of sharp tools. When you consider each in isolation, it all looks quite innocent. So why is it that when you put them side by side, they seem so horribly disturbing?
It might be best not to ponder it too deeply. Seeing the large tome that's open on the desk does make me wonder, though. How can anybody concentrate on bookwork with this acrid odor of chemicals in the air?
You did have to be a cast iron constitution to have a really terrible sense of smell.
What? Of a cast iron constitution. Oh, okay. I thought you missaid that.
I did.
What did you say?
I said you need to be.
Okay.
Those large jars seem to have a pale things floating around inside them.
Almost
Supposed- I suppose the root liquors or something, or like the pickled omiboshi plums we make at home.
almost comical how much Iggy's getting disturbed in this session. Iggy's like
Bloodborne up again. I'm not even like bothering to drop it completely anymore.
Iggy's like he's playing FNAF with his family whilst he's trying to play Ace Attorney.
That's accurate.
My father had jaws like that in his laboratory as well. I expect they're human organs in preserving solution. Probably as examples of some rare medical condition.
Mr. Sato, there's some things in the world that it's perfectly fine never to know about. Ever.
Oh!
So as I said, I'm sure the fruit liquors are omiboshi, aren't they?
Well, but if you think that, you might accidentally drink it or eat it. Of course. What if you accidentally ate a human organ? Sorry, I don't know why I said.
Ah.
Did you say delicious, Iggy? Do we need to have a talk?
It tastes a bit like chicken sometimes, or pig. And then it tastes a bit.
Wait, what am I missing, huh?
I think it's bad because you're not meant to ingest human
The owl.
other
Wow.
human proteins, but
I didn't see that guy. That looks like an owl and a crow up there.
I
A
know.
crow?
They haven't even switched in here.
Oh, I hate this room. I hate this room. I hate this room.
Oh, you have crow PTSD. I'm gonna blame Rumina for that.
Yes, that's exactly the problem. Well, no,
Wait,
they were
what?
tough. There's a crow.
what about it?
It's disgusting.
Whoa.
You don't like birds.
It's disgusting. They're taxidermy mounts, Mr. Naruto.
I was afraid you were going to say that. I've been trying very hard to tell myself they're just sleeping with their eyes open.
Yes, I think perhaps you were wise to put something like your Dharma doll on display in the office instead. Okay. Surely that's it, right? Okay, what else? What am I missing? The skull?
I think we need to go to Madame Tusples. Madame Tusples.
No.
I think we need to go to Madame Tusples.
No, they're yeah, probably.
Yes.
But there's also we haven't gone to.
There's also Holmes. Oh
There's
yeah,
also-
we need to ask Sherlock why he was lying.
Oh yeah, lying. Why you lying? Why you lying? Oh. I didn't fucking. Not here.
I wonder where he might be.
Prison.
It's not like they've told us where he's gonna be.
He's in
right
prison.
now.
He's in prison, man. He's in prison. he's in prison. What the fuck? Why is he muted?
Yeah. That's why I have Bloodborne up.
Holy shit, look at what he's doing there. He's trying to calculate the amount of people that give a shit.
He's trying to
Ooh.
calculate the possibility of Iggy getting another quest.
Very high.
I don't know. It
Honestly,
might
this might be the biggest thing that's been disrupting our playthrough for this game.
I don't think it is.
Is calculating if the time it takes to get a stable job in this economy is less than the time that Iggy will take to get back. It was less.
Okay, sure.
It was less.
What are you doing?
He's oh my! The whole wall of the shell is covered in mathematical equations.
And he's still writing more now.
No, he's not. He's just waving his hand around.
Professor, sorry to interrupt. Oh, Mr. Naruhodo. And who is this young lady?
My name is Hizata Mikatoba. I'm Mr. Naruhodo's
I'm happy with the fun.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Professor.
Oh, if only I'd better find young women like you sooner.
Where are you going with this?
None of this would have happened.
Off the deep end.
Oh, okay.
No, that's not logical. That makes no sense at all.
Okay, well. Oh dear, I'm sorry if my presence here upset you.
I owe you an apology too, Professor. I didn't manage to deliver what I promised you I would in court this morning. Oh no! The whole thing, the whole miserable affair. It all happened because I've been such a complete and utter clot.
Professor Harbrine, what have you been working on in your cell?
Oh, you mean that? Oh dear, how embarrassing. I was suddenly struck by an idea, you see? And I simply had to write it down. Well, was all I had to hand.
Did they put a bunch of bullshit on the fucking wall?
Possibly, I don't want to read it.
Oh, is it some new hypothesis? Something to suppress super high voltage instantaneous kinesis, maybe? No, actually, this is my autobiography.
Your autobiography?
How was I didn't fiddled by Albert Harbrine?
Whoa! Whoa! Hold that!
What the fuck?
I think we need to talk to you about something else here. You okay, buddy? Fiddled it. Fiddled?
Might want to talk to a therapist about that one, buddy. God.
I
Yeah.
thought I could represent my odd fortunes with only odd numbers and an ambitious set of simultaneous equations.
What does that have to do with your diddling and fiddling? Really?
I'm going to have to pay back all the loans I took for the kinesis machine, you see? So it's going to be a new serial publication from next month. Part 1, An Odd Birth. An Odd Upbringing. You can't beat the man's optimism, that's for sure. I see, well, for now, would you mind if we talked a little more about this case? Oh yes, of course! I've been working through the numbers.
Oh!
I was done! Why the
By the parable? Oh no!
Why Asman? And that aloof engineer Drebber?
Oh no!
I think we need to have a talk with him. Very. Please.
We're not going to have to sit through an explanation of these equations, are we?
Oh, what the fuck, man?
I fiddled and fiddled. Okay.
Poor guy. And he thinks it's all about the... Yeah, he is. And he thinks it's all about the equations.
Oh,
He's so
boy.
traumatized.
Everything I believed in has been turned on its head. My research, Mr. Asman, the kinesis machine, my hypothesis even. I'm sorry it's come to this. There was really no other way. No, it's not your fault. I wanted to protect my work, but in the end, there was nothing worth protecting.
He lost everything when he was diddled and fiddled, unfortunately.
Yeah.
I'll be right
He
back.
did.
Okay, so that's Zane leaving. That means you have to play Dark Souls 2.
I'm not doing that.
That's a real
That's a good idea.
Oh, you're gonna fucking die at it. Happy Bloodborne.
Oh,
Holy shit.
wait, that thing.
Speaking of the Banzig's apprentice.
The Apprentice.
First of all, I'm very curious now. Also, is it the kind of thing that's very well known? That like one of those very easy things to get spoiled on?
Yes.
Oh. Oh. So no one
Like,
looking
stay
at
away from the
Jason
internet for
Brandy.
this game now that you're done. Like, now that you've
Now
gotten to
that
this point in
I have
the
context.
yeah. Genuinely, just stay away from the internet as hard as you can. Rope Molotovs are kind of ass, but whatever, cool. Ritual Blood 3. What do I have to do to get Ritual Blood 4 and 3 and 4 to show up in the shop? Tomb Mold. More than anything else, I wish that Threaded Cane would come back in the other Souls games. This specific weapon is so much fun. Okay, hold up.
Genuinely kind of does like confound me how much people shit on Magic, considering it's like
I mean, I
probably
get
the
it.
only way
After,
to have any like player expression in fucking the games, unless you get like a couple interesting weapons.
I mean, I kind of get why. Like in Dark Souls 1, it's like magic is extremely, like it is insanely fucking strong. If admittedly, like, but it's really fucking restricted in that game. Whereas, but it's also really basic and simple, and that is kind of the problem with it in Dark Souls 1. It's really simple, and that kind of makes it, kind of boring as shit. And in Dark Souls, like 2, it kind of it's like Dark Souls 2. I think arguably has like the best take on magic. I think weirdly enough, Dark Souls 2 mechanically I think ended up being like the best of the Souls games, but it's like everything else was just so fucking ass with that game. It's like because they diversified how magic works a lot. They still had the attunement slots. Dark Souls 3 then has like all the spells that you have from Dark Souls 2, but you now have an MP meter instead, which kind of ruins any kind of real nuance to it. And Elden Ring is just kind of the same thing as Dark Souls 3. Like magic being a consumable, I think is much better of a system fundamentally than. Oh, it's one of these. Oh. That's what that is. Cool. I hate snatchers.
Yeah, that's an annoying sounding enemy name. Like,
They're not like too bad. They're.
They're...
I think my favorite enemy in this entire game, and I think it's my favorite enemy in the entire Souls game. I don't know what they're called, but they scream at you, they charge at you, and it's the most terrifying thing ever because they move like at fucking Mach speed, and you shit your pants really hard, really fast, and there's just that's it. That's the entire experience with those guys.
Interesting.
And they're only found here in the Chalice dungeon, so if you've only played the story, that you don't really know about them, and it's like one of my favorite experiences ever to just get jumped by them. Snatcher, they're very like docile. They're not really that crazy of an enemy. These guys. There you go, got their post. Give me back my souls. Cool, Ritual Blood. I really do need a lot of that right now. Cool. Free blood vials. Rope Molotov. I still don't know how to use these things effectively. Apparently use it for super armor. Okay, cool. Didn't know I could do that. Old temper and dental. Oh! Are they
I'm
back? Yeah, they're back.
I was like walking around the house chuckling to myself because I couldn't stop thinking about what you said.
Diddling and fiddling.
Oh, shit, the door's open. Hold on.
God.
Are you back?
Iggy.
Oh, wait, 1 second. One second. Okay. It was never my intention to deceive anyone. I didn't want to trick the public.
No, of course you didn't.
But at court this morning, I realized something. Oh? If you've done something wrong without knowing it, you've still done something wrong. Logically, it makes no difference if you were aware of it or not. Ignorance is a poor excuse. The blame still lies with me.
Oh, Professor.
He believed in me this morning, you know? Eric did. He believed in my hypothesis. Well, I think that was just a necessary factor in the prosecution establishing its case. No, Varric wouldn't do something like that. I'm sure he genuinely believed it.
I'm sure too.
Did he? I think I understand now. Why it was that he decided to take on the prosecution to my trial, I mean. After the terrible accident happened, nobody would believe in my hypothesis anymore. Not the police, not the prosecution service, not any lawyers even. I feel like I did some kind of finishing blow there. So if any other prosecutor had taken the case, if it was anyone other than Varric, I'm sure the prosecution would have declared my hypothesis a complete and utter nonsense.
And in that case, you would have been declared a fraud yourself, Professor.
Exactly! Which would have been a fate worse than death for me. But Varric insisted that I was a proper man of science from start to finish. You think that's why he... I know him very well indeed. He's an extremely kind-hearted soul.
But that extremely kind-hearted soul spent all morning trying to paint you as a murderer, didn't he?
Well, admittedly, that part of the analysis appears to have some flaws in it. And what about the whole Reaper side of things? How does that fit in with the kind of soul idea? Do you think he set out to trick me from the very start? I'm sorry to say that does seem likely, yes. When I first met him, he introduced himself as a wealthy financier. He looked over the paper I'd written and said my work would benefit all humanity and must be pursued. Sorry. He was so enthused. He was so emphatic. But in reality, he was the mastermind of some vast criminal network, it seems. I still can't believe it.
As the machine was essentially a set decoration for some stage magic, it probably didn't require a large amount of investment, actually.
But the scale of it, it wasn't just some small trick. One second, I'm gonna go lock at the door.
I got scared when you said 1 second.
Yeah.
I was getting in now.
No one's getting it now, bro. Has infinite power. Let's go.
It is a very elaborate field deception. All young scientists are full of hope about their budgeting ideas, full of zeal. But none of us have any money. We want to do research, but we can't afford it. Many of us take on barely legal part-time work to try to earn just a few measly pennies to carry on. To go through all of that, only to be taken for a complete fool. It's too rotten to believe. It is, I agree. And that's why we have to find these responsible and bring them to justice. Mr. Asman. Mr. Asman. Mr. Asman is no more, of course, which leaves only the engineer.
I should read that. Mr. Enoch Jabba.
Enoch Trevor.
Eno Drebber.
Is he an engineer or a magician? Or a swindler?
Apparently a diddler.
I got diddled.
It was about a year ago Mr. Asman first brought Drebber to meet me at my laboratory.
No, but he was the diddler.
Yeah, he sure was then.
He was the diddler.
Since then, I've met him many times to discuss details about the kinesis machine. But at no point did I have any inkling that he was just an illusionist. Oh, he definitely wasn't just an illusionist. What do you mean? He was a wealth of deep scientific knowledge. There's no question that the man's a genuine scientist. It's instantly apparent in conversation. I see.
But the wretched man deceived you, Professor. It's unforgivable. We must do everything we can to find him and bring him to justice. And are there no more clues you can give us as to his whereabouts?
I'm sorry, we only ever discussed the kinesis machine, nothing else. Although, just once. I did visit his workshop. What workshop? Drebber's enormous fabrication laboratory, where he constructed my great machine. Why didn't you mention this before? Enoch Drebber's workshop. There's every chance we might find the man there. So you've been to Drebber's place of work then? Yes! Just once, you understand? It was an enormous place. Plenty of room to construct the kinesis machine, you see. Where can we find it? We have to go there at once. حتى There's a good chance that we'll find Drebber there.
Oh, someone got in.
The one who's already in. Oh. Well, yes, definitely, I'm sure. As in, I'm sure you're not going to want to hear this. But I have absolutely no idea where the workshop is at all. I'm so sorry. I was more than half expecting that. You see, I was blindfolded in the carriage the entire way there.
Huh?
And I never found that suspicious at all.
Oh.
He blindfolded you? He wasn't taking any chances then.
I didn't let me know.
The place was incredible! The pinnacle of modern engineering! Even the oil he used was the very best. A special French machine oil that's impossible to obtain in Britain. Ah, the indescribable scent of that imported oil.
I think came, bro. What the fuck?
Perfumers across the world should forget their secret formula and use that instead. What do you think, Mr. Sato? Are you the machine for your next birthday?
I've never used any kind of perfume, Mr. Naruto. And I'm not sure I'd like to start with that. Give me machine oil scent perfume. I don't suppose you know even part of the workshop's address, Professor? You don't have a business card for Mr. Drebber, for example? I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go pump my plate away.
Come on.
I'm the giant.
Hello?
Hello. Okay. Heal up.
Back.
Yes, I do. He gave me his business card once. It's right here. Look. What?
Let me see that.
Throw etiquette to the wind, why don't you?
Let me see that. Enoch Drebber, engineer. I'm afraid that's all it says. There's no address.
Oh well, I can't say I'm surprised. Still, this could be useful.
What should be like? Oh, there's a secret thing in the back.
This dark smudge here.
I think perhaps it's machine oil.
Oh yes, possibly. Professor Harebrained mentioned something about the oil Mr. Drebber uses, didn't he? He said it was specially imported very high quality oil that's impossible to obtain in Britain.
Yes, that's right. But more importantly, it's more fragrant than the finest perfume. So, excuse me a moment. Oh, it doesn't appear to have any scent at all.
Don't worry. I expect it just because there's such a tiny amount in here.
Will you...
Oh, show him the birdcage.
Yeah, I was going to.
Professor Harebrained, what do you make of this? Oh yes! That's just what we need to prove my hypothesis, isn't it?
Is it?
No, it's nothing to do with the hypothesis, actually. Then take it away! I don't want to be bothered with anything that doesn't assist my science! Alright, keep your blonde hair on.
No.
Leave the swag. Act.
That doesn't work. I guess I don't need anything to do with you. I don't need anything to do with you. Get diddle and fiddle on your own.
Okay, let's go to Madame Tasmos.
I'm feeling experimental.
Don't say that in the
Let's
current
begin the
context.
experiment.
Okay, you're right.
Yeah, maybe don't actually.
About this, Gina.
Yeah, I'm still learning me letters at the moment. Oh no, ATE! So, if it ain't too much of a bleeding trouble. Actually, Gina, it's the back of the car that's important. How come? It's a dirty old smudge in the back, that's all. It turns out that this is very high quality French machine oil. It has a very particular scent, apparently. You don't say! Is that worth then? What? Get your dog, man. Get your dog. You sure? I don't smell nothing.
No, we don't mean that you should smell it.
Oh, right! You mean Toby! Hey, the other Toby didn't say it.
I did.
No, the other one.
Gregson?
There's a... There you go.
Oh. His sense of smell is so good, he can track people over the oceans, can he?
Professor Harebrained... this is not what I had in mind, by the way. Professor Harebrained informs us that this oil is unique to
okay.
Mr. Drebber's workshop.
Genius controls the person. The person doesn't control the genius.
Huh? Gina controls the
It's
person, the
instincts.
person doesn't control Gina?
I said genius.
Okay, I didn't hear genius. You're right. It was me.
I think he's picked up a scent.
Only you.
So you mean if he follows the scent to this scent on the soil, Toby could lead us to that dodgy Cole's workshop? That's right. That's exactly what we were hoping. Alright then, let's give it a go. Well, I'll just borrow that.
But wait, when did you? What's a pickpocket?
I need everyone to that driver's workshop. I'll be the boss's boss before next week. Oh, yes, Gina. I'm sure you'll be promoted.
She's not getting promoted. Poor Gregson.
Yeah, fucked, Gregson. Right then, Oda. Leave it to me.
Sorry?
I'm gonna get going after that dodgy engineer cove right this minute. No, but hang on. No, someone's supposed to be on guard duty all the time.
I'm afraid we can't help. We need to get on with our investigation as well, Gina.
Oh, right. Oh well, never mind. It's gonna be me what gets it in the neck. It'll be the boss.
Poor Gregson. Okay.
Hey, Toby? Get that oil tin, have you? Come on then, boy. See you later. I do hope the scent of that oil leads them to that Swindle's workshop.
Yes, I hope so too. Ideally before the dog swims across the channel to France.
Oh yeah, you're right. I'm feeling. We could go to Mandan Principles. But I think we haven't talked to Strongheart enough. I'm sorry.
He's gone though.
I don't know what this bit about like just avoiding Madame Pestles was.
I don't know.
I genuinely don't know what the fuck.
I
that
made it
was.
on the spot, okay?
Like I was laughing at it, but it was like so random. I'm like, what the fuck is this? I don't.
I
don't
made it
know
on
what
the
point is.
spot because Iggy was insisting, so I was just like, fuck you. You're a dick. Oh
I'm
my.
proud of you.
No wonder it's called the House of Horrors. I'd like to turn on my heels and go straight home. Fire the confectionery. Oh, even Cesaro wants to go away. See? Nonsense.
Being scared makes you crave sweets? I can get that.
Understandable. I was looking forward to a reunion after 6 months away, but there's no sign of. I need water.
Need water.
There's no sign of Mr. Holmes anywhere.
That's strange. He should be investigating the abduction of the waxwork. Oh well, I suppose we'll just have to come back again later. He's the maid.
He's him. He's not here.
He might be one of them. He might be. He might be one of them.
You think he's the murderer? This one's posture reveals his weakness.
Sorry?
The killer's stance leaves him wide open to attack. I'm quite sure I could see him off. With the Cesaro takedown, and then a Cesaro crash, and then it's finally a Cesaro smash!
Right.
That's a smash moveset. And if that doesn't render the culprit unconscious, a Cesaro slam should finish him off.
A Cesaro slam?
I'm sorry, it's rather hard to explain. Leave yourself open slightly and I'll demonstrate.
Absolutely not.
You think he's behind the curtain?
Why don't we check the mannequin with the missing arm? Oh yes, the heavy curtains in the middle of the House of Horrors. Whoever's on the other side of them, you just know it's going to be terrifying, don't you?
The sign says it's the Madame Trustball's special exhibit. It seems you have to pay extra to go inside.
I know. Can you believe that? Pay more money, as if we haven't been scared enough already.
It's not my doing, Mr. Naruto. You!
That old policeman isn't here now, obviously. I still can't believe he just happened to be on the jury, though.
I understand that London... I'd understood that London has a population of 6 million people, and yet... You do seem to run into the same people disproportionately often, don't you? Don't you? Don't you? What the fuck is that word?
Wait.
Yo.
Forensics laboratory.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. There's just nowhere else. So
Imagine he's there. I don't know. I have a feeling he's there. You just didn't see it.
no, come on. We looked fucking odd enough. Come on. Look, he's not.
Can you check
he's
the
not-
dialogue for the? Can you check
Yeah,
the dialogue for the?
it was-
the
it was
mannequins,
actually-
the other ones.
The mannequins. Oh.
These two.
I bet. Oh, what a horrifying scene! Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Phlegm came out. Oh, what a horrifying scene! A murder caught in the grizzly act.
I know. And in case you were wondering, it's the one with the big knife that's supposed to be the killer.
I don't think anybody would be in doubt about that. Surely?
And did you know that according to the description, the bathtub at the back has no particular significance?
What? Really? I would have thought it meant to show that the killer has also worked in a bathhouse peddling criminal wares.
Ha! We have a new theory.
What the fuck?
Wow.
They have some interesting dialogue sometimes. There you go.
Okay.
Okay, so Mr. Holmes, maybe he's like peeking from back there. Maybe he's, I mean, maybe he's in there. Maybe that's him. Maybe he's in the bathtub taking a bath. Fuck. Sorry.
Okay, let's leave.
Okay, let's see. Maybe we need to go to.
Holmes is sweet now.
Maybe there really is something I missed here. What?
You think so?
Well,
That'd
it
be
says I did, so.
He's too hyper-fixated on the fucking bad, dude.
I think I might know what it is you missed.
Is
Here's this.
it?
I don't know if, but I can't say anything about it.
Oh,
If you
okay.
did miss,
Wait, Gina left, right?
Gina left.
Let's check it. Let's check his Naruhodo's office then. His room, sorry.
His office.
Oh, well, I guess it is an office.
It is his legal consultancy, so yeah. What's this suspicious sack of meat?
Okay, let's go to Holmes' suite again. Maybe now.
Holmes is sweet. Yeah, you're right. Oh.
Imagine. No. Well, that's it. We got soft locked. We don't know where to go. I finally managed to remember this behemoth's name. The Great Analytoscope.
I don't think it was here when I left for Japan, was it?
Oh, is that right?
Yes, because it was with the pawnbroker.
Oh, of course.
Oh, that's given me a wonderful idea. I can pawn everything that's on your desk. The office would be tidy at last.
Don't even joke about it, Mr. Sato. You're joking, aren't you? Steal his violin.
Steal his violin? Yeah, right. Take it.
This is Mr. Holmes' famous violin. The one he found being sold for a song at a pawnbrokery. What's it called again? A shoddy something?
Oh, yes, this wonderful instrument features in the Adventures of Sherlock Holmes. It's a world-famous Stradivarius.
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 Strata what?
I don't fucking know why I said either, don't worry.
Variant.
Stradivarius, Mr. Naruto.
Strategy. Stragiver.
Are you even trying now?
We'll come back to this another time, I think.
Stradivarius.
Stradivarius.
Where do we go? Where do we go? This blackboard
Stradivarius.
is where Iris scribbles down her latest ideas, isn't it? Let's see. Oh, she seems to have drawn a lot of little stick figures all lined up. Look.
Cheap apples at the market is what all of them say.
What? The little figures can speak?
All your questions would be answered if only you would read this Monster Ants magazine.
So I'm the only one who can't make any sense of this? When we think about it, let's check our evidence. Let's check our court record. Actually, yeah, go.
How do I access the court record again?
E.
Thank you.
Is there anything new that we haven't checked?
Maybe the fourth. No, never mind. Examine.
Oh yeah, okay, they're just walking around.
Your eye.
You
It's
want to mention the
fake.
court record?
Yeah. How do you access it?
Let's go to Chief Justice.
Okay, so you press E to open the court record.
Oh, thank you.
Let's check
Okay,
it.
but I can't stress this enough though, right? You gotta press E to open the court record.
Oh.
Let's check Chief
okay.
Justice office.
Yeah, you're right. We should check this guy. Maybe he left
You should
something.
what?
Look,
You should what?
Check this guy.
he left.
There's nothing here.
To check.
Is there something we haven't shown? Here,
Maybe
right?
Holmes is in one of these.
We showed everything. We showed everything. I don't know.
Maybe you. Hey, do you? Sorry, Ian,
Oh, the professor! Yeah, we got an image of the professor. Did you show that to him?
Yes, I did.
That's not the professor. It's Enoch Drebber. What's wrong with it? The
What?
engineer. I said professor. I forgot there was actual.
Oh, okay.
The guy.
Yeah, no, but
professor, the
I
guy.
did show. I mean, I can show it again. But... Let me just make sure. Yeah, see, it just doesn't.
What? What's wrong with this guy?
What's wrong with this guy?
The crossbow?
Look at
Wow.
the murder weapon. Look at the murder weapon. Look at the murder weapon.
Professor, do you recognize this? Oh, it's Andrew, my faithful friend. How have you been? Are you alright? Nobody's mistreated you, have they? Don't worry, he's being very well looked after. I always rub him with machine oil until he's bleeding. Right.
I'm not sure it's a good thing.
Ah,
When I come to tighten a screw with him, he slips in my hand, and I can't do it. It's that age-old problem faced by driver files all over the world. Huh?
the world over.
I really wouldn't know, my friend.
Okay. Yo, look at the autopsy.
Damn.
Look at the use no experiment sketch. Never mind.
I'm thinking it is something in the forensics office.
What did I miss there?
You.
I don't
You.
know if it's.
Because it says I think we need to spend a more time investigating it. But where have I not interacted?
Maybe like you were checking like a lot of stuff on the edges of the screen. Maybe check more in the center.
There's not much on the center, is the thing. Like,
That's what they want you to think.
What do you
The
really
chair of the
think?
book.
Though?
The chair, the book. Book!
The bad.
I'm gonna kill myself.
You missed the
Yeah, okay, I thought it was this.
Look at this big, thick book here.
Yeah, a big thick book that you would never miss. It appears to be an accounting ledger. It's a record of forensic investigation team spending.
Giant glowing lamp, yeah.
For fucking kill myself. Oh,
What is it?
it's clear that the team purchases very. Huh? Oh, it's clear that the team purchases various equipment and supplies on a monthly basis, but well, what entry seems rather strange.
Really? In what way?
They're buying 500 scalpels on every month.
500? They must be working really hard on dissecting corpses.
No. General autopsies are only carried out in certain special circumstances. And scalpel blades can be sharpened too.
It does seem a bit strange, you're right. Money laundering. 500 scalpels a month? What could they possibly be using all of them for?
Scalpels.
500 pigeons.
What was this?
It's probably, yeah, you.
What are you doing? Sorry, we had something we wanted to ask you, but you weren't here, so...
Whoa, hold up.
Wait, that's a remix of Fanzeeks? So you thought he'd snoop around. That's acceptable to you people from the East, is it? Well, what do you want? Lord Stronghouse told us, you see. That it was you who examined the victim's body. Mr. Asman's body, I mean.
So, we came to ask you about your findings. On Lord Strongheart's advice.
Very well. If the Lord Chief Justice has given his consent, I'll tell you what our investigation revealed. But when we're done, you must leave immediately.
Yo, look at my bag.
Dr. Scythe, would you be good enough to take a look at this? Oh, you think I'm good enough, do you? No, I didn't mean... So I'm not good enough. In that case, why would you show me anything? Really, you're too good for me to show you anything again. Ever.
What? Okay.
Okay, sure, why not?
Sure.
So, you want to know what the forensic investigation team determined from its examination of the scene? The victim, Mr. Odie Asman, who disappeared from the experimentation stage amid an explosion. And the Mr. Asman, who appeared moments later partway up the Crystal Tower, were without question one and the same person. That is the team's conclusion.
The victim with all that yeah, I made it bro. Okay, I see.
But that can't be right. If it was an elaborate check, we can only speculate about how it was carried out.
Let's see. If two people who looked very similar to each other were involved, they could have made it appear as if one person had switched places, couldn't they?
Very true, but sadly, in this instance, that was not the case. The man who disappeared and the man who subsequently reappeared was the same person. The fingerprints at the scene make that quite evident. Fingerprints? They're not yet officially recognized as forensic evidence in the British justice system. But one day, They will be used as an investigative aid as a matter of course.
Oh my, but that would mean that the instantaneous kinesis actually took place. So, where does that leave us?
My team was tasked with investigating, not drawing conclusions. Instantaneous kinesis is impossible, and yet the body did move from one place to the other. This hasn't cleared anything up yet, at all. It made the whole thing even more of a mystery.
Oh!
What?
Mama?
Oh, that's
Woman.
that's a new person.
Yeah.
Okay, I was gonna voice that.
Funny goth girl. I don't know. I don't want to voice her.
You want to voice her?
No.
Let's just
Oh.
see what she looks like.
We see her. That's look at her. She's not gonna look like any of us.
Oh, right. Oh yeah, you're right. Oh, mind.
This is a lawyer, dear.
Right.
She's a goth girl. I can tell you that much about her face. I don't know if we see it here.
Goth girl.
What? What do you mean, goth girl?
I
Goth
don't know
girls
how
have a
to.
voice?
How do I? What?
I don't.
Hold on.
They do?
What? The goth girls have a voice? What?
So like flat monotone, like
Yeah.
Oh.
Let me try. Oh.
Hello. To meet you. Pleased to meet you. Yes, I'm a defense lawyer. Venus gonna.
Mama.
Yes?
Can I cut this one up?
What?
I've never seen inside an Eastern person before. I want to know what it looks like.
Damn, racism. Of course you can't. It's a live specimen, as you can very well see.
Boring.
I think... I just had a near-death experience.
Oh dear. Miss Naruto, you're as pale as a corpse.
Then let's leave before I'm mistaken for one. Well, I think I've done all the investigating we can here for now. Or if you could just determine the whereabouts of Mr. Drebber.
I'm sure Gina and little Toby won't let us down. Now then. Do you think we ought to try to speak with Mr. Holmes at this point? We have things to discuss. I'm dying to meet him again after all these months.
Yes, it's quite possible he might know something useful. You're right. We ought to find him at Madame Tuspel's. He's supposed to be working there as a temporary waxwork exhibit.
Yes, Iris told me all about his latest unusual adventure. Venture.
Now we get to go to Madame Tussauds. Hey, Iggy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here we are again at the House of Horrors. I'm afraid I haven't gotten used to the place yet. I'd still like to turn on my heels and go straight home. Where the connection here goes.
Sato-san really is after something sweet today, isn't she?
Here?
What's the matter?
Look, Mr. Haruto, look at the waxwork. I'm quite sure it wasn't there before. It looks exactly like Mr. Holmes, down to the very last detail.
Aha!
What is it?
Oh, sorry. I think you'll find that's the temporary waxwork himself.
Oh,
Ah, the friend of my dedicated employee. Oh yes, hello again. It's Buginoski Naruto. I must say, I am quite spellbound by the great detective. He is a marvel. My precious waxwork is already back where it belongs. You don't mean... But yes, the mystery is solved already. Wow, Mr. Holmes can really engage his brain when he's hungry enough. So as you can see, he has returned to his habitual duties. Yes.
his habitual duties?
Allos, do not disturb, huh? Mr. Sato-san, she looks very perplexed.
Alright, where is he? This one looks like him, but I don't think it is quite him. I think he's probably...
I think he's in that brick wall area, see?
Oh yeah, you might
Yeah.
be right. No, but I think I saw him in the forensics laboratory.
Oh, yeah, I mean, he would
Yeah.
be there. He's a detective.
Yeah, he would
Yeah.
be there, yeah. We really do need to speak with Mr. Holmes, and I am longing to say hello again. But where is he?
I think you might find there's quite nearby, actually.
Oh! What do you...
Indeed, my dear fellows, it is I! The world-famous great detective and waxwork, Sherlock Holmes!
Susato-san! Susato-san!
My most humble apologies.
I thought I had died and gone to eternal paradise for a moment. Bye, London.
My dear madame, allow me to make amends by offering you a tasty free deduction at some point.
As long as it's not of questionable street food quality.
I don't understand. Why are you working as a waxwork here, Mr. Holmes?
Merely a secret identity, you understand, though the case is largely solved now.
Largely solved?
We're talking about the waxwork abduction, I presume.
Indeed we are, my good fellow. As I predicted, it was as easy as proverbial pie. Though I confess, I'm yet to partake of a pie, proverbial or otherwise, or any food so far today, for that matter.
The sonic rumble echoed around the whole museum.
Kind of quiet, actually.
So, how did you manage to solve so quickly?
Ah, well, do you remember, I said it was largely solved. Anyway, I simply negotiated with the culprit. Are you familiar with the so-called telephone?
Oh, yes, it's most modern invention, allowing you to hold a conversation with people far away. In Japan, only the imperial capital and a handful of other cities are connected as yet.
This morning, a telephone call was received here from the perpetrator of this abduction. As such, I was able to negotiate terms, and in the end, the waxwork was returned.
That's amazing!
Just between you and I, it would appear the culprit had always intended to return the stolen waxwork in any event.
Oh, but I thought whoever was responsible had. I was feeling a hiccup. I had demanded a ransom. No.
So I think perhaps the ransom demand was necessary to avoid unwanted suspicion regarding the true motive.
But does that not mean your negotiating was entirely unnecessary?
Miss Suzato, shut up.
Oh, that's it. Okay.
That's what I'm reading. A hungry young Iris awaits my return to Baker Street, after all.
Poor Iris.
Now then, do I sense that you have some business with this great waxwork?
We're here in the process of trying to track somebody down.
Yes, a man by the name of Enoch Grabber. He's the swindler who duped Professor Haraban, the engineer who built the kinesis machine.
Lara, are you having a stroke?
A swindler and an engineer. Quite the modern man.
I'm for some reason really failing to say the word professor. Or any word for that matter.
He also seems to be a conjurer of sorts too, with considerable knowledge of stage magic. We really need to locate him before the trial resumes tomorrow. But we have so few clues to go on, that's the trouble. Do you have any good ideas?
I have no data yet. It is a capital mistake to have good ideas before one has data. If I knew something of the man's appearance, at least I may be in a better position to help.
Yes, Drebber's appearance.
Fortunately for you, however, presently I have little to occupy myself and little to fill my stomach. As soon as you find any clue, no matter how small, I should gladly give you my thoughts on it.
Yeah, it might be able to fill your stomach, but take this.
Mr. Holmes, would you cast your eyes over this photographic print?
It's of Mr. Enoch Grabber. The face of the engineer we seek.
Well, all Englishmen look broadly the same, of course. Looking at the photograph won't be particularly instructive.
Are you alright, Mr. Holmes?
Yes, forgive me. Interesting. That's very interesting indeed.
What's wrong, Mr. Holmes? You've turned quite pale all of a sudden. Oh, okay. Well.
Mr. Holmes, did you lie to us?
My dear Mr. Naruto, stay that piercing stare. What is this about?
Last winter, when we were first on our way to Britain aboard the steamship, your words were very clear.
Let's use it.
Let us unravel this mystery and discover what events led to this curious murder.
You told us that it was a murder. It was murder. And you examined Kazuma-sama's body.
Indeed, and wherein lies the problem?
We met him earlier today, the victim, Kazuma Sugi.
Quite sure.
he was wearing some sort of mask and was apparently suffering from amnesia. But yes, I'm quite sure it was Kazuma-sama. You must have known at the time, Mr. Holmes, that he wasn't actually dead.
Well, I can only assume I was swept up in the murderous atmosphere of the moment. But the fellow wasn't dead at all. Priceless. I don't know about that performance would pass Master, would it? Master Naruhodo.
I could believe that the crewman present at the time made a mistake. But not you, Mr. Holmes.
I will now tell you something of the first importance, my dear fellow. Great detectives are wont to lie. It will serve you well to remember that.
Please, Mr. Holmes.
Tomorrow in court, you will find yourself on the threshold of a very great mystery. For now, I'm afraid that is all I can say. I have a suggestion, Mr. Naruhodo. Will you indulge me?
Oh, well, what is it?
As I explained to you when you arrived, the missing waxwork has been returned. And I personally reinstalled it in the exhibit from which it was taken, behind those thick curtains.
Oh, yes. The Professor exhibit, isn't it?
Would you like to see it for a mere 5 shillings? That's a special one-time only price, you understand.
What?
The opportunity won't come again, I might add. Wouldn't you like to see the fruits of my labor?
Oh, well, we do have a rather pressing investigation to carry out. Perhaps we could postpone?
The price is a very reasonable 5 shillings. I think you'll find it's well worth it.
Are you being quite serious, Mr. Holmes?
Surely you need only look at my expression to ascertain if this is seriousness or silliness.
I can never tell with you, that's the point.
Very well, it couldn't hurt. Here's your 5 shillings.
Gratefully received. So, the special exhibit awaits behind the curtain. I invite you to peruse it at your leisure.
Well, money's been spent, so let's go and see the special exhibit.
Through those heavy curtains at last.
That was loud.
$5 you had to pay. Doesn't seem right somehow that Mr. Holmes slipped the money into his own pocket, does it?
No. We could ask Gina to retrieve it for us, using her special skills.
Pickpocketing police officers and diddling. Is this what makes Britain great?
I did not realize the legalization would have did this. Okay. Ooh.
Is this what makes Britain great? I don't think so. I really hope not.
Not to mention demigod prosecutors taking the law into their own hands or chip-loving inspectors.
Inspector Gregson comes off rather well on that list, I think. Oh dear, I shivered ran down my spine as soon as we walked in here.
Mrs. Otto! I say we turn our real grocery home. Be a really big confectionery.
We certainly can't do that. We paid 5 shillings already.
True. Actually, now I'm looking a little more closely.
It's the first time I hear this song.
We've paid good money to see an exhibit that's clearly incomplete. The nerve of the great diddling detective is far more terrifying than anything else on this list.
They could not have sinned into the future, huh? This must be what Mr. Holmes meant when he said the case was largely solved.
Be that as it may. Mr. Holmes heavily implied there'd be a clue about the engineer in here, didn't he? But where? Since we paid 5 shillings, let's do 5 shillings worth of investigation, shall we?
Yes, we'll get what we paid for.
Is that pure frustration? Does make Sato-san's voice tremble.
This must be the killer, the fiend known as the Professor.
Yes, I think so. According to what Madame Tuspel said. He killed 5 victims, all of noble or royal blood.
The waxwork is so lifelike, isn't it? Like all the models in this place.
I know, it looks like it will start moving at any moment, doesn't it? If only it had a head, that is. Perhaps I should examine it a little more detail.
So, this is
Oh wait,
the
it was
condemned man.
beheaded. Yes, the so-called professor.
And then perhaps his head was chopped off by a guillotine? But unable to find peace, he emerged from his grave as a headless.
Do we have to change such terrifying ideas, Mr. Sato? Anyway, I'm sure the model head wants. There's a metal fitting for it, see?
And perhaps Mr. Holmes absent-mindedly forgot to retouch it?
That's an extremely absent-minded detective you're describing, isn't it?
Or perhaps the thief absent-mindedly forgot to include the head when he or she returned to the museum?
And that would be an extremely absent-minded thief.
Leave?
Thief. Could there have been some reason why only the head wasn't returned? Well, whatever the reason. It means we don't know what the face of the infamous professor looks like, do we? Oh. There's something caught just inside the convict jacket here. It looks like a piece of broken glass. And quite a big piece too.
A piece of broken glass.
Whoa.
What could that mean? It's very thick, isn't
Whoa.
it? About 5 times thicker than normal window glazing, I'd say.
Hello. Where could the big piece of glass have come from, I wonder? Could the mannequin Fury be real? Yo!
What?
I don't remember what your theories were exactly.
What? One of the
Dumb.
theories
I don't
was
remember
one of the theories was the one of the bodies was a mannequin.
But didn't we
But
just
then yeah, we
go to the
yeah,
the forensics?
Yeah.
and- yeah.
But the forensics says the fingerprints are on the
They
experiment
have to be the
stage.
same person.
They
That's what
have
they
to be the
said?
same person, yeah.
They have to be the same person.
I suppose it must have been made thick to increase its strength.
But why?
Well, perhaps because the glass had to span a particularly wide area, such as in a big building, for example.
Wait 1 second. Stream.
Oh.
Okay. Well, we've seen a large glass building in recently, haven't you? And some of the glass was broken too.
You don't mean...
Exactly, the Crystal Tower of the Great Exhibition.
Why would glass from the Crystal Tower be lodged inside the Sparksworks jacket?
It makes you think, doesn't it? Does it?
No.
Oh, okay. Makes you think. Earlier in court, we established that the kinesis experiment was a trick. And now we discovered this fragment of glass here in this waxwork. Is it just a coincidence?
Is it just a coincidence? Is it just a coincidence? A coincidence.
This piece of glass is almost as thick as it is wide.
Yes, I've never seen anything like it.
Oi!
If you were to compare
Why?
it to a human, only Mr. Holmes has such thick skin.
There's really no need for such a comparison, Mr. Naruto, as you all know.
Anyway, it can only be from the Crystal Tower, surely.
Yes, I think so too. It was probably made especially to meet the demands of that great structure.
Ouch. Boop, 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 boop.
This part of the exhibit is just as disturbing as the rest. It looks so real.
It seems to be a young man in a white overcoat.
And he has a large shovel in his hand too. Huh.
Perhaps I should investigate it in a little more detail. What's this here?
Well, this would appear to be a lens on the middle, so I believe it's probably a camera.
A camera? But it's so small! British technology is incredible, isn't it? I mean, what about Mr. Holmes' skin prints?
I think perhaps you should treat Mr. Holmes' inventions as exceptions to the rule. But anyway, why would the man be in the graveyard at night with a camera?
I wonder. Perhaps he was trying to capture the moment a dead body came back as a ghost on film.
We'll just borrow this for a little while, I think. By looking at the photographic plate inside the camera, we can see what picture was taken.
What photograph plate?
It's a piece of glass coated in a special emulsion that reacts to the light coming in through the lens. If we open the cover at the back of the camera, we should find it. Let's have a look.
You should be yourself, Sora. Your eyes are shining. You really do like machinery, don't you? Oh look! The cover came open!
Yes, now there should be a glass plate inside. You have to change the plate with each new photograph you want to take, you see.
Is something wrong?
There is no plate. It's been removed.
Ah, what a pity. But I suppose if you think about it, this wouldn't be the actual camera that was used at the time, just like the waxwork isn't the actual person. So we never have found a photographic print of the executed convict coming back to life anyway.
Oh, yes, you're quite right, of course.
Process officer. She looks devastated.
What a wonderful machine with blood.
You really love contraptions like this, don't you?
Oh, yes, anything mechanical I find absolutely irresistible.
Almost irresistible, surely.
Well, whenever I see a pocket watch, for example, I can't help myself. I simply have to take it apart.
That's worrying.
Yes, father tells the time by the rumblings of his stomach now. He's given up on your watch.
Poor Professor McToba.
What the fuck? Oh, look, Mr. Naruto.
What is it?
On the bellows, just here, there seem to be some very dark red stains.
Must be some wine. Yes, you're right. It looks like blood, actually.
Oh my.
I'm sure it's not what you're thinking.
The lens extended dark staining is visible on the bellows. The bellows. Do you hear that? The bellows.
Barrow.
The bellowing.
Why can't we see the face? Can you see the face?
No.
Okay. That's quite a large lamp the man's carrying. Or is it a lantern? It's not unlike a Japanese Cochin paper lantern, actually, is it?
It's Chochin.
Chochin? Oh. Chochin.
Lamp, lantern, Chochin. The point is, it casts very little light. So you're walking alone in the graveyard at night with only this. Well, I certainly couldn't do it.
I'm not sure I could visit a graveyard at all, even in broad daylight, to be honest.
We're losing our voice, man. I hope it's soon. Can it? Okay. What a large shovel. He's holding it rather ominously, isn't he? On earth is the man doing with the shovel in a graveyard in the middle of the night?
Mr. Slow,
Yes?
that's a spade, isn't it?
No, it's a shovel.
No. Shovels are for digging. That's for scooping up loose material. It's a spade.
We've been through this, Mr. Naruto. It's a shovel.
No. Although, we haven't considered trowels.
That is not a trowel.
We've allowed ourselves to be distracted, I feel. Perhaps we should concentrate on what the man was doing with the implement.
So we're going to bury the hatchet?
Not a hatchet.
Yeah,
Oh my god.
What's the man doing in the graveyard in the first place? That's the real question. Why can't we? Oh wait, we can see his face. Does he have a black monocle? Oh, he
It
has
does
black
seem
monocle.
to,
Right, click on his face from below.
I can't see his face very well, can you?
I wonder why. It's too high.
He's too tall. I can't look up. Perhaps if I have peripheral vision.
Do you think you should be manhandling the exhibits, Mr. Naruto?
I'll put it back exactly as well, don't worry.
Hmm.
Yes. Yes. Indeed.
Wait, are you sure?
Yes.
What? But
Yes.
he has different hair. Well, that's 10 years ago, never mind.
I mean, he just has it.
I mean, this would also be
Right.
10 years ago.
It would also be... Oh.
Remember, this is a professor case.
Yeah. Also,
Oh. Well,
like, the
then
hair
there's
could
the-
just be like collected, you know.
no, but it looks...
Keep reading.
It doesn't look brown in the picture.
Yeah, it doesn't.
What on earth? How can...
I don't believe it. A black monocle.
Mr. Harder, is it possible for that this man is...
Yes. It's Enoch Drebber.
Wait, what? Oh, I guess...
Yeah.
Just keep reading.
The color of his hair is different, but...
It's unmistakably him.
Indeed it is.
Mr. Holmes.
This man is the subject of your present hunt, I believe.
Yes, that's right. Just who is this man? Why is he here in this exhibit? And why does the convict behind him have no head?
The head was missing when the model was returned by the thief who stole it.
What a surprise. So then, the case isn't yet solved, is it?
Did I not say so myself? Largely solved were my words, I believe. But I must locate the missing head, tout de suite, as Madame would say, or I'll be in grave trouble. A very hungry Iris still awaits my return to Baker Street, preferably with rations.
Ah.
Do you know, though, something about this room
Oh, he pushed him.
is
Okay.
strange.
Strange? What do you mean?
Well, the space in the House of Horrors is supposed to depict real events, are they not?
Indeed they are, Miss Susato. Do go on.
And, as terrifying as they are, the scenes in the other exhibits are believable. But this one... This surely couldn't ever have really have happened, could it?
I think it's time I educated you a little. About the nature of the incident involving the professor 10 years ago. I believe I told you a little about the professor yesterday, did I not? He took the lives of 5 victims, everyone being either a member of the aristocracy or royalty. All were attacked by an enormous hunting hound and had their throats ripped from their bodies.
Oh.
Oh gosh, an enormous hound? Awful.
After taking the life of his 5th victim, the killer was apprehended. It was a case of unprecedented magnitude and brain, you understand. Accordingly, the professor was tried in a closed court. No members of the public were permitted.
A closed court? So, you mean that the professor's identity...
As you surmise, my dear fellow, his identity was never made public. Naturally, he was found guilty, and was summarily sentenced to death by hanging. He was buried in a grave at Lowgate Cemetery, which adjoined the rear of the prison where he had been held. However, that was not the end of the affair.
Oh,
The very night that he was buried, the convicted man came back to life.
Came back to life?
He clawed his way out of the ground and emerged into the moonlit graveyard. The exhibit here depicts that very scene, as described by the sole witness to those chilling events.
There was a witness?
But of course, my dear fellow, it was none other than the young man in the white overcoat.
Enoch Drebber. He saw it happen? So, this is a waxwork model of Enoch Drebber.
10 years ago. The convicted professor, having been debated and buried, emerged from his grave in the dead of night. The sole witness to that unimaginable scene was this young man. From appearances, I would say he was about 20 years old.
it's so horrifying.
Scared out of his wits, young Drebber ran to a nearby police station to report the incident. And the sheer terror of what he'd seen is said to have turned his hair white overnight.
Yes, as shown in the photograph you have of his hair is complete.
Marie Antoinette syndrome.
Okay.
For the following few days, the story of what he'd seen was on every front page in the capital. The public was frantic for every last detail about the killer who'd come back to life. As you've seen, an exhibit was even created here at Madame Tuspel's.
I can quite understand why the man's hair turned white, certainly. But what I don't understand is what Mr. Drebber was doing in the first place. In a lonely graveyard in the middle of the night.
Yes, what was he up to?
The Professor's acts of terror threw London's upper classes into complete panic 10 years ago. It was a great scandal, one might say, at the very highest levels of society. Like Luigi Mangione. And since the killer's identity was never made public, rumors abounded. After all, no killer had ever before systematically employed a dog as a weapon of murder.
Yes, I can imagine the impact that the case must have had.
But, in time, of course, the rumors abated. So too did talk of the shocking witness accounts of the convict who came back to life. It was forgotten, dismissed as a dubious ghost story, as a preposterous parlor tale.
But why did people stop believing it?
Why? Simply because there was no resurrection to speak of, as was established in fact.
What do you mean by no resurrection?
The police investigated the grave in Lowgate Cemetery and published their findings. The convict's body was found to be buried exactly where it had been following the execution.
No, but that would mean Mr. Drebber must have lied to the police and the newspapers.
That would appear to be the only logical explanation, yes. The young man subsequently vanished from society and nothing has been heard of him ever since. It's rather striking, then, that he should resurface now, don't you think?
Of course the convicted murderer couldn't really have come to life. That's not possible. But Drebber's hair is unusually white, and if that really did happen overnight as a result of shock, it's hard to believe the incident was out and out a lie. Was it out and out a lie?
Oh. What the bleeding Naruto? What have you done?
Gina, what are you doing here?
I asked Iris and she said this was where you'd be, so... So... Gina! Not so loud in the museum.
Madam Tuspells will have you take a position at the workbook if you're not careful.
I think there might be more pressing concern.
I still had some flash power left from 6 months ago, so... So... Gina, we understand, but please, put that thing on. Why did you just shoot me in the air twice? Sorry, I got scared.
You should try being the one on the other end of the barrel. So, what brings you here, Gina?
Oh, brings me here? What do you think? We found it! We found the dodgy cores workshop.
What? You found Drebber's workshop?
Yep. Toby's nose took me straight there. The boss and the others are heading over there now in the jag, so come on. Is the dress? I got the boss right out. Oh, thank you, Gina. We'll make our way there at once. Alright then, see you there.
You go. Don't mind me. I'll just stay here being still.
What?
I know my place. In the exhibit over here.
Oh dear, someone is feeling sorry for himself.
Let's go, Mr. Holmes. You're coming.
Yeah, words hurted me, I say, but if I were to shirk my duties here... Madame would have me pay monetary recompense and Iris' dinner plate would be empty once more.
Forget that. I'll pay for everything.
Then there's not a moment to lose, my dear fellow! I shall hail a carriage at once!
No, I have to share the costs from Mr. Holmes then.
I shall gladly pay off, Mr. Naruto.
Thank you, Mr. Sato. Right, let's go.
I love getting this window, my friends. Okay, I'll tell you this now. This is the last scene of the investigation. Pretty darn sure it is.
Okay.
I mean, they've been building it up, but this is going to be the climax of the investigation. So.
Yeah.
Normally, this wouldn't have taken us this long to get here, but we kept getting bloodborne, so it definitely feels a lot longer than it could have.
Might be.
I'm just gonna call that this phenomenon getting bloodborne.
Getting bloodborne.
All right, but yeah, this is the final scene.
Oh, it's another super high powered kinesis machine.
Indeed, it would appear so, though only a prototype, naturally.
Ah, so you got here then. Vegeta, well done for finding this place. And in such a little time, you really work miracles. It's Tokyo who's the miracle worker.
I thought I would show up before long.
What happened to him?
Oh, he's allergic to dogs.
Ah.
Hello, Inspector. That's one. It's his brow. It looks like he's eating a lemon, not a bag of fish and chips.
So, Inspector, is there is there any sign of the engineer?
Wait, he's not allergic to dogs. I don't know what.
I know. I don't know.
Sadly not. Didn't find a soul in here.
Oh, well, what a shame.
Well, thank you for letting us know about this place and giving us the chance to investigate. Maybe he's just like, maybe Sherlock is so ugly.
According to what Gina told me, we only found it thanks to a clue that you lot turned up. I wouldn't want to say go to Paris with a debt of gratitude unpaid now, would I?
Thank you.
Anyway, if you're hoping to snoop around in here, I'd get cracking. Lord Van Zeeks and the forensic investigation team are on their way here as we speak.
Them again.
I imagine you've got the picture by now. They don't take too kindly to lawyer types.
Right.
So then, my dear fellow, let's turn this place upside down whilst we have the chance. And you, Holmes.
Is this the first time they see each other in the game? The games?
I mean, in game, I think this is the first time they've directly.
Whoa.
No, because in case 5 of the last game, I
Oh,
think they interacted well.
I don't think.
Pardon? They take even less kindly to great detectives than they do to lawyers.
Especially diddling ones.
Very troll, Gregson, very troll. But you may consider me nothing more than an inconspicuous waxwork model.
Right then. Let's see what we can find in here. This is... It's a European-style reverse with steel bolts inside.
Hey, wait!
Why did they leave it there?
No. I just thought of something.
Yeah. Whoa. He figured it out.
Iggy, how do you suppose the fucking the murder weapon stabbed him?
They got it and then they put it in his chest.
No, but what if they shot it?
But the crossbow was for blowing up the balloon.
Yes, no, you shoot it. You shoot it at at the fucking cage in the balloon. Then it stabs him.
What?
Yeah, the cage was inside of the balloon, and that's what needed to be popped. So, not a bad idea.
Wait. Let me. 1 second. 1 second. They. How would they aim that? And also, they said
Got good in it.
the puncture wound, the puncture wound is exactly like the screwdriver. So
Yeah,
I just assumed they.
I know, but
killed
what
him
if?
beforehand.
Yeah, no, but what if they somehow shot the screwdriver?
That sounds so crazy. I don't believe it.
I think
That
that's the
doesn't sound
least craziest theory we've ever had. What the fuck do you mean, Mr. Flash?
Look, I don't know. But you know, like we always say, there's always some truth in everything. So this will help us get to the truth. Yeah, or maybe it's right and I'm stupid. I don't know.
Oh, do you suppose?
Very random side note. That quiver is such a bright color red. I do not remember it being that fucking
Yeah, why is
bright.
it
What
so
the fuck?
fucking red?
Like,
Oh my god!
that right in the bottom. Like in the evidencing, it's like it's complete. Like that's how I remember it. That's how I remember that evidence being. I don't remember it being that fucking red.
Yeah,
like
someone
what
turned
the
up the
fuck?
fucking contrast or some shit. Or the saturation.
crossbow bows these. Just the right size for the bow you thought turned up at the exhibition grounds.
In other words,
Yep. That's more evidence to support your theory. All goes to show that Drebber was the one pulling the string behind the scenes of the whole scam.
Robo.
Huh? It got updated.
Actually, Zane,
Fuck
they
that.
said it's the same person. They say that's the same person. Huh. Same person.
Oh, it's this. Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't be like... It's a working theory.
This appears to be most interesting, yes. Most interesting indeed, wouldn't you say?
It's an impressive looking back massager, that's for sure. I've noticed that if you hit your shoulders a few times with that, your aches and pains will go away.
Oh.
It's a Royal Society trophy for excellence in science. A young scientist could wish for no higher honor.
Oh.
Would you like a massage?
No. I'm fine. Thank you. I had no idea it was such a grand thing.
I think it's becoming increasingly clear that there's much more to this Mr. Enoch Drebber than conjuring tricks.
I couldn't agree more, my dear madame. And how about you, Mr. Naruhodo? Wouldn't you like to take it with you? For tired shoulders, of course.
Yeah,
He's not gonna let that go, is he?
yeah, good. It's curious though, isn't it? You would expect such an important trophy to be proudly on display somewhere, not haphazardly cast aside. English gentlemen can be quite a mystery at times.
There's a little metal plague in there. Look,
Black.
plaque. Fostering burgeoning talent for the future of scientific discovery.
It seems rather ironic, doesn't it?
But clearly Mr. Drebber really was a very talented scientist.
Actually, so. Okay.
Oh, stepladder.
Sorry, Mr. Naruto, that machine is covered by the Special Dispensation for Scientific Equipment Act. There'd be serious repercussions if you were to examine it from the Crown and the government.
Well, those two don't seem to be holding back.
Quite hollow inside. No working part or devices of deception to be seen, my dear fellow.
No change dropped on the floor, nothing. Nothing a bone for Toby here, my dear fella. British people are very much ruled by their own ideals, aren't they?
I think that's just these two, Miss Susato. Wow.
Okay.
This door doesn't want to open. But we gotta save Maya.
Yeah, she was here all along. Yeah.
100 years back in.
Yeah. Yeah. Looks like it's got a pretty hefty lock on it.
The specialist locksmith on his way over from the yard, so hands off till he gets here. With permission, Inspector. I could have that lock open in less than a minute. That dog is open. Well, you don't have permission, and no one's giving it to you.
Gregson looked as though he really enjoyed that.
Yeah, look at him. He's so swag. Well, there's no sound of anybody on the side.
No, Drebber must have fled the first time in danger. Help me!
Oh,
Is something wrong with Susanoo?
well, I thought I heard a noise from the far side of that door. Well, Gina, did you hear too? Yeah, I heard it all. What do you reckon, Toby?
Right, mind the grease. Whoever in there, open up. There's a Scotland Yard. I can hear myself echoing.
What? Oh, oh my. Someone is in there.
They left apparently.
Run, bleeding lock. My dear Gregson, as I said only minutes ago. If only it were countenanced, I could unlock that. That's a weird word. I could unlock that door in less than a minute. Fine, I'll take the rap for it. Just get us through that blasted door.
Fucking hell.
There, you may enter at will.
You've confused minutes with seconds, I think.
Time's of the essence, I feel. What are we waiting for? Nothing for it, I suppose. There's an emergency. There's a strong possibility that beyond that door is the engineer you all seek.
Okay, let's go in.
Be prepared
Yeah,
for
we
action,
go in
my
right
dear
now.
fellow.
Yes!
You're not wrong. Be prepared for action.
Oh,
And of course.
Be prepared for action.
oh well, this is action. They turned the
Is it
room
some-
upside down. Jesus Christ.
What's happening in here? Why is everything upside down and why is there a bomb and no one's coming down it?
Rats. There's no one in here after all. But there must be.
Damn.
It was only moments ago that we heard those noises.
Maybe that was the sound of Jabba running away.
There's only one door into this room.
And no window that could afford an escape route. Those skylights
Oh.
are too high.
Look, there's.
Oh, but yeah, I don't know, man.
What's that up there? Are they footprints on the ceiling?
Oh me, what do we hear?
Blow me?
Okay.
No, okay. I don't know if this is the timeline.
Look like someone was trying to burn something in a hurry.
Oh, looks like a set of blueprints.
To what?
Does that Professor Heron's bomb machine, is it? Blimey, if we'd had these, there'd have been no need to make talk about trying to investigate all that scrap metal. There's something of great interest here, too. This rope was lying on the floor at the foot of that pillar.
A rope? What's significant about that?
Never mind. You see, but you do not observe, Mr. Naruto.
We must investigate the entire room thoroughly, and before the forensic investigation team arrive too. You
Imagine how time on it.
You see, but you do not observe.
Let's look at the balloon.
Yeah.
Is he in the closet? That's a really lovely model. It looks just like a real flying balloon.
I think it's probably staying aloft on the same principle as a full-size balloon using gas.
A green flying balloon.
Well, the only problem with the skylight is that it's too high. And we have a rope.
It does have the hallmarks of that amazing deception at this great exhibition, doesn't it?
Wait. No.
Could it be? that the whole thing was planned here in this very workshop?
Yeah, it didn't look to be the case, but I can't tell what else.
The safe is the only thing that's not upside down because I guess it's screwed down
I'll look at it.
or it was too heavy. It's a very large safe. I don't suppose Mr. Holmes could open that lock. Although if you were a thief, you could just steal the entire thing, I suppose.
It's bolted to the floor to present exactly that sort of underhanded trick, Mr. Narada.
Well then, you could just steal the floor as well, I suppose. He says that, but it's true.
I'm sorry, but you're really not making any sense at all. Anyway, I think we can agree that whatever is inside must be very important. Wait,
Is he in the closet?
I can't examine it, so.
I don't know.
Almost every piece of furniture is upside down.
Even Mr. Holmes' suite isn't ever in this much of a mess.
I heard that.
Heard what? Oh.
Hold on.
What's wrong with me?
Are we getting bloodborne?
No, I'm
No.
thinking.
Oh, okay.
Lay down, Zane. You got it. Give us the answer. Upside down.
Why are there footprints on the ceiling?
Because everything's upside down.
Is it? The very strange. That would be a very strange floor if it's upside
Yeah,
down.
it's a very strange floor if it's upside down. It's not all upside down.
Yeah, but Naruhodo also said, like, let's just steal the whole floor. Damn.
What's that have to do with our current?
It has
discussion?
everything to do with it.
Okay, yeah. Would you like to tell me?
I'm trying to figure it out. I don't know.
Oh, okay. You're just saying so. Okay, fine.
No, I'm not. He's giving us a hint.
I'm just
He's giving us
thinking
a-
if this is supposed to be a recreation of like, well, not a recreation, of a planning, like, place for the great exhibition of what happened there. Does it being upside down, does stuff being upside down have any meaning here? And then the balloon isn't upside down.
And the cage. No.
You're in no position to comment on
Oh.
mess, Mr. Narada.
The balloon floats up, doesn't it? Always.
But I suppose it's not quite the same thing, is it?
Hmm.
I mean, it's not messy in here per se. It's that everything is literally upside down.
Keep saying that.
Upside down.
Why? Okay, I think
Except the
that's-
bomb. The bomb isn't upside down.
should be. Oh no.
There's no denying it, is there? They're footprints.
Yes, it would appear so. And I simply can't imagine how they came to be here. There. Oh well.
Isn't there a Susaru shoot up or something? Like a Susaru takedown, I mean?
I'm no Wonder Woman, Mr. Narada.
Are they allowed to say that?
Are they?
That would make almost a human, I suppose. I guess Wonder Woman isn't like. Wait, Superman can't be copyrighted, right?
I've always thought.
What?
I mean, I've been thinking.
Is Superman copyrighted?
Sorry. I'm sorry to interrupt you, Zane. To a certain degree,
The name Superman.
the name Superman.
Because
No.
it's just like.
So
yeah.
it's not. It's
Okay.
fine. I've been thinking.
Yes.
Isn't Sherlock Holmes in like public domain? Why can't they just say it? His
They were
name-
too late. They were too early.
As
for
I
it.
was telling Tempest last night, literally because I was talking about Sherlock and how it's
Oh,
copyrighted with the best in FTO and whatnot. He entered public domain in 2023. This game came out before that.
Oh, okay, it's really okay. Yeah,
That was
gotcha.
bad. Mr. Holmes, have you found something? To be honest, it doesn't bother me anymore because my brain,
It autocorrects, yeah.
yeah.
Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, in point of fact, something rather fascinating. What do you make of this?
Let's see. I've never seen anything like it before. It looks like a bunch of thick cigars or... Mrs. Otto, what's the matter? Why didn't you scream?
I got blindsided, bro. It's just randomly scared. That's a. Yeah, surely that's a time bomb, isn't it?
What did you say?
Time bomb?
Sorry, but... What is a time bomb exactly?
You truly are one of a kind, Mr. Naruhodo.
I would take that as a compliment.
You don't know nothing, do you, Oda?
You haven't got a clue what it is either, have you, Gina?
I invite you to consult a dictionary later, Mr. Naruhodo. But this particular specimen is no time bomb. Though you invest, it has a very similar appearance.
Oh, but thank goodness. But then, what is it?
I see. So that's it.
Goodness, Mr. Holmes. Have you seen at the heart of the matter?
There are times when I consider my lot most unfair. For I'm fated never to know how it feels to flounder as you do when a puzzle presents itself. But I have learned to accept the hardships that come with being a great detective, Miss Susato.
Here we go. I feel a great deduction coming.
Once again, I can draw two conclusions from the scene we see before us. The first, that the inverted nature of the furniture in this room is the work of Drebber himself.
Oh, but how could you...
And the second conclusion, that the small device on the floor there is without question completely genuine.
Please, Mr. Holmes, you must explain everything.
It would be a pleasure. After all, it is a great detective's civic duty to teach Scotland Yard the finer points of the trade.
Well, Inspector Grayson seems delighted with the idea anyway.
Oh, you deflected the inspector's glare with such fortitude there, Mr. Holmes. Well done.
You're too kind, my dear madame. I hereby dedicate this great deduction to you. Kindly stand just there, Miss Susato.
Oh, yes, I'd be delighted.
So, shall we begin? Once again, Sherlock Holmes is proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular.
I'll be back. I'm gonna get something.
Okay, we got Bloodborne.
Welcome to Bloodborne.
Welcome to
Fucking amazing spell. Alright, going up chat. Never mind, I closed out of it. Kind of bit here. We got Bloodborne again. That's the wrong thing.
What did you pull up?
I pulled up the other. So when you know when you load up Chat PS4, there's like the
Yeah. Okay.
that thing. I forgot what it's called. The config thing. We'll call it that. Anyways, what are they doing? Chalice Dungeons? Yeah, I'm trying Chalice Dungeons.
Back.
Welcome back.
No Bloodborne.
That was faster than I expected.
Yeah.
Alright.
Oh, are you gonna take over Ryunosuke?
Oh, we'll see.
This should be the end of this session for today. Anyways, it's plain to see that this room is in complete disarray. The bed, the table, and the chairs, the lamp, everything is upside down. Almost as if every item in the room had, until recently, been happily positioned on the ceiling, before falling straight down onto the floor.
Every item in the room is on the ceiling. Are you suggesting that?
Indeed, the key here is gravity.
What the fuck?
It would appear that technology has at last succeeded in freeing us from the great pull of the earth.
Okay.
The gravity in this room was reversed and then suddenly restored to normality.
Like, goodness.
The inverted furniture clearly revealed the truth about the part gravity played in this whole business.
Oh, okay.
I quite understand your skepticism, Miss Suzato. I, too, was incredulous at first. However, my conviction in my analysis was cemented when I observed this! An anti-gravity device, almost identical to one that featured in a dream of mine only the other day, in fact.
Okay. But then why does it have a clock
That is
on
a time bomb.
it?
A most relevant question indeed. That is a timing device that controls when the gravity direction will switch.
Oh yeah, you're so right.
There is clearly a requirement for the engineer to be able to restore normal gravity automatically. And the commotion we heard earlier from the other side of the door was the moment the restoration occurred.
Okay.
Yes, the reason why everything in here has been turned upside down is because of the anti-gravity device. So you see, we need look no further to explain the state in which we now find this room. Fucking love this one.
Okay, sure.
The direction in which gravity acts in here was reversed by Mr. Drebber, before being restored to normality in an automatic fashion sometime later by the timer device.
Did he kiss his finger?
I have witnessed precisely this scene in a dream I once had when I fell out of bed.
Damn.
Because gravity was reversed. Missing engineer.
Now, let us consider the next conundrum. What was our engineer friend's aim? Indubitably, the greatest clue we can have to explain this action are above our heads.
Yes, and how is it possible that there are footprints all the way up on the ceiling?
A question whose answer will lead us neatly to the truth, my dear madam. The reason there are footprints on the ceiling is because of the nearby skylight. Of course, Drebber's aim was singular, to escape. However, there is but one way into this room, accepting the skylight, that is.
Ah. What the fuck?
I fucking love this deduction. It's so fucking cool. By inverting the gravity in here, Trevor was able to fall conveniently to the ceiling
Oh, you're right.
and make his escape via the otherwise inaccessible skylight, leaving those footprints behind on the way.
Oh, you're right. But the ceiling here is very high, Mr. Holmes. If the gravity reversal was sudden, wouldn't Mr. Drebber have fallen up to the ceiling rather violently?
Falling up is both scientifically and philosophically a rather interesting concept, I feel. But the man was cornered with nowhere to run, so escape through skylight was his only option. You may recall that I found this in the room earlier, which I believe offers the solution.
Oh, the rope.
To reach the intended destination, what better tool than this rope? By anchoring one end to the wall, the man was able to lower himself safely to the ceiling. Which explained that Trevor was able to escape this room before our arrival. He reversed the pull of gravity and fled via the skylight. And personally, I should very much like to reverse the pull of gravity again now, just for fun.
Okay.
Let's let this timer go off. No. I like the idea of letting this timer go off. It sounds quite entertaining. That concludes Sherlock Holmes' great deduction of this topsy-turvy puzzle.
What?
Yeah, man.
That is a time bomb.
It is
Yeah,
indeed a bomb,
time-
but it is not a
bomb
not a time bomb. It is a
reverses
gravity
directly.
bomb.
She's completely spellbound.
That is a time bomb.
Mr. Holmes, there is just one thing that troubles me.
One?
Expect nothing less. You're destined to be troubled by just one thing for the rest of your life.
The thing is such a thing actually possible? An anti-gravity device, I mean?
Drink. I would say that with man's current scientific knowledge at the turn of the 20th century, it's no more possible than instantaneous kinesis.
But your whole deduction hinges on it.
Ah, but my dear fellow, when you have eliminated the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. However improbable it may seem. I like that he is just straight up saying he's
Huh.
talking a load of shit.
Yeah, but...
Not being subtle at all. It's a marvelous line, wouldn't you agree? One of my more endearing pearls of wisdom. And my personal favorite. I had Iris come up with the exact phrasing. My original was clumsy.
Oh, is that why his deductions are so fucking random? He eliminates the impossible, and then Naruto does to figure out the
I guess,
rest.
yeah.
Sort of. What he's doing is he's not really eliminating the impossible. He is just kind of highlighting.
Giving hints.
Yeah, he's guiding, and it's quite literally. I've talked about this idea before with just writing in general. He's
Yeah.
planting seeds and ideas in your head.
Okay.
That is, he's positioning and framing everything to plant seeds, and you have to kind of be the one to grow the garden.
Okay.
That's what he's doing.
Did you say this?
Oh, yes, I did.
Yes, I have a feeling I've read it in something that Mrs. Otto lent me once.
Objection!
Whoa! What? Actually, there is one other thing, Mr. Holmes.
Ah, the spell's broken at last.
The rope you found was on the floor, wasn't it?
Indeed it was. It only coiled near the wall.
But if Mr. Trevor had used it to escape in the way you described, wouldn't it still be tied to the wall?
Mysteries inevitably unravel in the end, as I think you'll find do ropes. And as evidence of such, you need only look at the mystery we faced in this room, now skillfully unraveled.
That argument is as circular as the cause of a rope.
I think perhaps we might need to give Mr. Holmes the usual little helping hand. I'm sure it's a minor correction, as the great detective's great deduction will lead us to the truth.
Yes, you're right. And you must do it quickly, before Enoch Drebber gets too far away.
Not too quickly. I would like that timer to go off and us to all have anti-grav fun. Sounds
Yeah,
quite enjoyable. If you're ready, then let us resume. Sherlock Holmes, logic and reasoning, spectacular. Okay, while this is going on, I'm gonna go get another drink. So just skip.
Okay.
Just pretend I read my lines. Okay.
What? Read? Or try not to.
Just pretend I've read my lines if any new
Okay.
things come up here.
Are you gonna take over Naruto?
Yeah. To think gravity could have been reversed in this very room. I found the whole idea utterly enthralling. Only Mr. Holmes could conceive of such an explanation. But the man himself admitted it was a scientific impossibility, so... Yes, you're quite right. We must completely discount the idea once. Oh, that's... unusually merciless of you, Mr. Zahn. When you have eliminated the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. The great detective himself said so, didn't he? While refusing to part with his dreams of anti-gravity devices. Yes, I suppose so. Well, let's see if examining this topsy-turvy scene a little more closely reveals some proof that shows exactly what the gravity in this room was or wasn't doing.
I wonder.
Huh?
Is that all you can see?
Well,
Can't you go to the left side? Can you not go to the left side?
left? What, here?
Oh, that's the furthest you can go because there's something
Yeah.
else on the other side. Okay, examine it. Oh wait, yeah, that's not invisible.
Well, I wasn't expecting to find a pretty bunch of flowers in here, that's for sure. Ah, look at that! I know, that sentinel vase looks like it's about to topple at any moment, but the flowers are thriving. Somehow it makes you think of the fragility of life, wouldn't you say? To be honest, Mr. Naruto, something else about it made a rather deep impression on me.
Yeah, just
Take that!
Yeah.
why not just press R?
The upright vase clearly reveals the truth about the part gravity played in this whole business.
Upon my word, Mr. Naruto, you've surpassed yourself by completely turning my argument on its head. Trying to impress your assistant here, perhaps?
No one is trying to steal your spotlight here, Mr. Holmes. Trust me.
As you rightly say, though, it appears at first glance that all the furniture in the room is upside down. This unassuming slender vase is standing keenly to attention. And unlike the large safe, there is nothing affixing it to the floor.
And it's the exception that breaks the rule.
In short, much as it pains me, the gravity in this room was never inverted at all!
My deepest sympathies for your loss. Oh, poor Mr. Holmes.
But the show must go on. So, let us continue the deductions. Quick little thing I want to add here.
Yeah.
You can figure out that like the flipping of the room couldn't have. Actually, I'm not gonna add it right now. No, I'm gonna wait till it's over. Now that we know this contrivance is not, in fact, an anti-gravity device, there remains but one other possibility.
You don't say.
Wow.
Someone deliberately turned over every single piece of furniture in here.
Which might sound obvious, but leaves one mystery very much unsolved. And namely, why would anyone choose to do that?
I'm glad we're ignoring the time bomb.
Yeah.
Quite naturally, there's an explanation. Yes, the reason why everything in here has been turned upside down is because of the anti-gravity device.
He's absolutely determined that this device must have something to do with it, isn't he?
Yes,
I'm afraid
definitely. Do not.
the lure of an exciting scientific explanation is too strong. Well, there's no doubt that somebody did this. Somebody turned all this furniture over. So whoever it was must have had a reason. I'm afraid nothing comes to mind, though. Well, let's look around and see if the answer presents itself. Right. We've already established that gravity wasn't actually reversed in here, haven't we? In other words, this isn't an anti-gravity device at all. Which makes me very curious to know what sort of device it is. But I think for now it's clear that we're looking for an answer elsewhere. God damn it. Please address the elephant. Oh. Why would you turn it over if that's the case?
Oh, it's because he wants to see the password.
Maybe. Oh, look, there's something written on the side of this armchair. No, oh, yes, safe. 432-582. Safe? As in safe and secure? As in secure lockable box, I think. Admittedly more likely. Well, there's a large safe bolted to the floor on the other side of the room, so... Yes. So you mean this number would allow us to open it? I wonder why it's written in here, though.
This was the first thing that was visible when he did his thing.
Oh.
That was funny.
Yes, the reason why everything in here has been turned upside down is because of the safe combination.
Precisely. I believe, Mr. Naruhodo, that you had a very similar experience once, did you not?
Yes, last year. When I bought a lottery ticket and noted the ticket number down on the inside of the cover of a book, just in case.
That's it. For people who are forgetful souls at heart, and always make a written note of important information.
Just keeping the ticket itself safe would be more sensible, I think.
And what, pray, happened next, Mr. Naruhodo?
And the day of the draw came around. I'd forgotten which book I'd written the number in, and I had to turn my room upside down to find it.
That's it! For people who are forgetful souls at heart, and always forget where they've noted things down.
Not if you always note things in the same place. I actually won the second prize, you know. But I couldn't remember which magazine I'd slipped the ticket into, so I had to turn my room upside...
Thank you, Mr. Naruhodo, but I believe I've proved my point now. Which is that a very similar scenario has clearly unfolded in this room.
Okay, yeah. Finding himself requiring access to the safe, the occupant of this room needed the combination code. He remembered that he'd written it on the underside of a piece of furniture, but forgotten which one.
Leading to the state in which we now find the room.
Oh, okay, he found a safe combination and then opened the safe. And then went out with the thing in the safe. That's what the clank things are. Sounds like.
Yes, Mr. Jebber overturned all the furniture in here. In a desperate hurry, to look at the combination code that would unlock the safe.
Reverse gravity. Well, if a change in the direction of gravity can't explain it, then how did those footprints get there? Yes, I feel as though that particular mystery has just become even harder to solve. I can't think of any other way to explain that, Tom. Oh, what? Oh, life was so much simpler in those Halcyon days when gravity could be reversed. What?
I think it's Halcyon.
Halcyon. It was minutes ago, and those Halcyon days never existed in the first place. Well, I suppose we must simply put our faith in Mr. Holmes and observe the Aryan Mud Eater. Putting our faith in Mr. Holmes is what gets us in these situations in the first place. Guys, I don't know. I think it's well, there's a bit more. There's a bit more. There's a bit more. It's hard to believe, but there's a shoe up there. Look. Oh yes, and there are more footprints on this little balloon too. Perhaps the shoe was thrown up there and became lodged. Do you think? If so, then judging from the number of footprints, it must have been thrown up several times. Why would anyone be throwing shoes up at the ceiling, though? Oh dear, that's beyond me, I'm afraid.
Take that!
Of the nearby shoes. Oh my god, you can barely see it. The reason there are footprints on the ceiling is because of the nearby shoe.
And on closer inspection, there are clearly footprints all over the balloon as well. In other words, the aim was never the skylight at all, but the balloon.
But for what purpose?
A green balloon, that seems somewhat familiar, Data.
It was a piece of green balloon's envelope that Mr. Norwood and Iris found at the scene. And inside the green balloon that Master Gotts claims he saw above the stage when the incident occurred, was the second birdcage, the crux of the whole instantaneous kinesis deception. You mean to say...
If we assume the balloon in here is a model of the one used on the day, there's a strong possibility that something may be concealed inside of it. Something our absconder was desperate to retrieve before making a hasty getaway.
But the balloon's out of reach.
And so I resorted to a projectile, namely the shoe. Most probably, Drebber intended to tear a hole in the envelope by assailing it with a shoe. However, his efforts were thwarted when the shoe itself became a prisoner of those lofty heights.
Oh, dude, we desperately need to examine that balloon. If only there was some way we could see inside.
You may recall that I found this in the room earlier, which I believe offers a solution.
The rope.
To reach the intended destination, what better tool than this rope?
Mr. Holmes has managed to bring the deduction back to the rope. Alright, I have to admit, that was clever. So, we just throw the rope up to the balloon and then pull it down on us to the ground? Which is much easier said than done, I feel. And could take us a very long time as well. True. Perhaps we need a more surefire method. In fact, we already have one, of course, don't we? Like crossbow?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that is what they're talking about, right? Intended destination is the balloon, yeah.
Take that!
To reach the intended destination, what better tool than this crossbow? Fuck. That was found at the scene, in fact. And in all likelihood belongs to Mr. Drebber.
So, shall we? Your curiosity is deeply stirred, no doubt, my dear fellows. What is it that Enoch Drebber has hidden inside that balloon?
What? Oh, actually, go on.
Oh.
Yeah,
What
yeah.
a waxwork?
Indeed it is. A waxwork head inside a metal mask. A mask that is shut tight and fastened with a strong and quite impenetrable lock.
So you can't see the face inside, that means.
Just a moment. This is the head of a waxwork model? Does that mean... Oh goodness.
I see you've joined the dots, Miss Susato. Excellent!
Ah, of course, a headless waxwork model. The case of the abducted Madame Tussball's model that you'd largely solved. It was only the head of the killer that was still missing.
Indeed it was. But I believe Madame Tussbell will now have to settle her sizable account with me. This, as you have now surmised, is the head of the infamous Professor.
Yes.
But why is he here?
This conclusively confirms my suspicions. The man is responsible for stealing the Professor from Madame Tussbell's and returning it, sans tête, earlier today, was none other than Enoch Drebber.
Sans.
This is incredible. Professor Hairbrain's case and the waxwork abduction are... They're inextricably linked by Enoch Drebber's workshop.
Well, it appears our logical pleasure cruise has come to an end, my dear fellows. All that remains is, yes, to speak with the architect of this adventure.
The architect?
You mean Mr. Drebber?
I think it's quite impossible that he escaped via one of the skylights. Obviously, the man must still be here in the room.
What?
And his location should be abundantly clear. If you simply reflect on the journey we've made during this deduction.
Enoch Drebber's right here, somewhere in this room. I wonder where he is.
So, Mr. Naruto, will you do the honors?
Yes, of course. Mr. Drebber's hiding place must be the... Can you open it from the inside?
Oh, fucking shot.
If you need to hide, oh gosh, fuck, that's Naruto.
If you need to hide, there's no better place than a wardrobe. I stand firmly by that.
Yes, you had some experience of that yourself a year ago, didn't you?
You'll find him in there, mark my words. He'll be curled up in a ball, trembling and hungry. In fact, my own hand is trembling just thinking about making the discovery.
Never mind, Miss Naruto. He could be hiding somewhere else, you know?
Wouldn't he be stuck forever? Can
I don't know what else you've been in the cupboard.
he open it from the inside?
Zane, what?
What?
You really don't know?
Zane.
Zane,
Yeah?
they literally told you what it was earlier.
They did?
Yeah, they did. That you just gotta
So-
connect the dots here. It's really,
What
really
are the
obvious.
order of events in this room?
Yeah.
Oh. Why would he?
Wouldn't he be stuck forever? Isn't that the
No, don't
interesting
worry
thing?
about that. Don't worry about that part for now.
Okay.
No, but seriously, he hid there, but
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Don't get ahead of
Yeah.
yourself. That's my point, Iggy. Don't get ahead of
Okay.
yourself right now.
okay, almost as if somebody was in a hurry to empty the contents of the safe. In fact,
Take that!
before we gained access to this back room, we heard noises from in there. From in here. Sorry, in the room.
Which tells us that the engineer was still in the building at that point in time.
We also heard the sound of the door.
He was in
banging.
fact.
Yeah.
But goddamn it, Iggy.
He was in fact searching for the combination of moves.
And pressed for time, he made no attempt to right the furniture that he overturned in the process. From which we can deduce that his search for the combination happened very recently indeed. In summary, Mr. Enoch Drebber is at this very moment inside the safe.
Oh, he's a magician. I forgot about that.
Thus concludes Sherlock Holmes' great deduction of this topsy-turvy puzzle.
Yay.
Do you want to know the easiest way you can figure out that it couldn't have been like rotation or gravity manipulation? As stupid as that is,
yeah.
like
Yeah.
gravity manipulation is like such an obvious extreme to point out.
The va-
how stupid-
I don't know if you were there much, but we saw a vase that was just normal.
I mean, that's like the confirming point. But you know how you can figure it out before any of that?
Well,
The balloon isn't upside down.
No, all the furniture is still in the same place. If it actually was like a rotational thing, like you were suggesting, there are two problems with it. First off, as an
Oh.
escape route, those windows wouldn't work anymore because the sun is
Oh, yeah.
stationary. The sun doesn't change, so those windows are now pointed at the ground. So that's why he doesn't go to that immediately. But if it additionally, the furniture also proves that it couldn't be that because they're all scattered across the floor evenly. If it rotated, then one of the walls would be pointing down first, which would mean
Yeah.
that when it rotated again to being on the roof, then everything would be completely littered into one specific corner.
Damn.
crazy.
There's no way everything would have fallen perfectly upside down either. Like,
Yeah,
Yeah, the slant there.
yeah. That's
also, if you
landed
have
another
any
thing.
respect for this game, like suspension of disbelief as well. Like, they still haven't addressed the elephant in the room, by the way.
Don't worry about that. No. I think perhaps this time we ended this game of hide and seek, don't you?
By opening the safe, you mean?
Oh.
What else?
Let's see. The combination was 1.
432582.
I knew that. All right then, here it goes. Magic.
Hi.
Look, it was on the inside of that door. Iggy.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so it can't be open. Rose.
Yeah.
Magic.
He's an engineer. Like,
Yeah.
it's reasonable to assume he'd make it safe himself.
So,
I was gonna voice.
I guess I'll. Oh yeah, I think I wanted to call dibs on him earlier.
Okay.
You found me.
oh. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, you just need emo.
Right then, sir. Mr. Enoch Trevor, I presume. Correct.
You'd better stop talking. You tricked Professor Hairbrain with that bogus machine he built.
And You shall have to explain yourself. Explain the theft of the wax code from Madame Tussbles as well.
Whilst I would be delighted to answer your many questions. Personally, I would advise that you deactivate my little parcel first.
Deactivate?
Your parcel.
I refer, of course, to the time bomb. I left it in a most prominent position.
Uh.
Ha ha ha, I see. Stunned silence. You're all gearing up to die with me then.
No! Mr. Holmes, with only 7 seconds to spare.
That was too close for comfort. I've got one foot in the grave already.
Are you trying to help us get a killer or get us killed?
Mr. Holmes' deductions can be completely life-altering, can't they?
Well, my dear fellow, that was a close shave. The resemblance to an anti-gravity device is really quite startling, I must say.
Anti-gravity devices don't exist!
Yeah, I'm gonna push it, Mr. Holmes. This guy's awesome!
You know, Grubber?
He fit in...
I fucking love this guy. Like, this is fucking team. It's fucking great. I'm really glad.
What on earth happened here?
Found me, haven't you? No need to screw me down any further. Everything in here is precisely what it seems. Yeah, well, we'll be giving it a thorough going over. Don't you worry, Jabber. What fails to click with me is how you were able to locate my workshop. That I was not expecting. When I heard whistling from the other room, I knew it was time to bolt.
Whistling?
Ah! That would have been me.
Oh!
For some reason, I'm working fine fiddle today.
No words, just tightly squeezed chips.
Clearly, I must have a screw loose though, as I couldn't remember the combination for the safe. And another one loose, as I couldn't remember on which piece of furniture I'd written it down.
We also found a rope over by the wall.
I'd hoped to exit through the skylight, but sadly the rope was too short.
Wow!
So then, I set about searching for the combination code to open the safe. And burning the incriminating blueprints, don't forget! Regrettably though, you failed to retrieve the head from the balloon among the rafters.
And after that, you hid yourself inside the safe? Having first set this parcel ticking.
Well, I had no intention of being nailed by the police. Got a death wish, have you? Hiding right beside a ticking time bomb. Please, why do you suppose I chose to hide inside the safe?
Yeah.
It's no ordinary safe. It's specially designed. A dynamite explosion wouldn't leave a scratch on it. So in fact, the safe was the only safe place? Precisely.
But once you had climbed inside, you wouldn't have been able to get out again.
I invite you to look more closely. Yeah, I already did that for you guys.
The safe is fitted with a handle on the inside to allow the door to be unlocked from within. Iggy. We're getting Bloodborne again.
It's Bloodborne time.
Ah, so it is.
I had always intended to blow this place to smithers in any case. I just wasn't expecting an invited guest to come along and screw up my plans. Do you mean to say you were planning to blow us all up? No. That was unforeseen.
What do you mean?
Most people run, you see, when they see a ticking time bomb at their feet.
Ah,
I calculated the time required for retreat to a safe distance and set the device accordingly. But your seemingly endless discourse in here threw a spanner in the works. Is something wrong, Gregson? Do I have something on my face? Besides the usual eyes, ears, and nose, and mouth.
I think we have a fairly good idea of what's been going on here now. But what about the two incidents you've evidently been involved in recently? Professor Hairbrain's instantaneous kinesis experiment at the Great Exhibition. And the waxwork model you stole, which this head belongs to.
That's no ordinary head, you know. That's the head of the professor. Clad in mask with a lock so strong I'm unable to open it safely to reveal the killer's identity.
Whoa.
I've been considering carrying it around as protection. After all,
That's enough. What's going on here, Gregson? I'm sure you're aware that I have sole jurisdiction to investigate here.
yes, well,
Dr. Scythe again. So the forensics investigation team are here. And you know full well this engineer is a key witness. Why are you allowing this lawyer access to him? If Lord Strongheart knew of this, you'd be finished. You lot, leave at once.
my dear madame, there's no need for such a threatening tone, I assure you. After all, that's no way to greet an old acquaintance, is it, Dr. Scythe?
Hello, Holmes. I should have said Chomes, actually. That was the one time I say Chomes. Mr. Holmes knows Dr. Scythe?
If it's protecting the machine next door that's causing such a sour expression on your face, you are quite misguided. It's really nothing more than a shell, you...
Get out!
But of course. We'll show ourselves the door. I see you haven't softened at all. Mr. Nadahodo.
Yes?
It would appear that a delightfully entertaining investigation have run their course for the today.
But Mr. Holmes...
Let us leave this place in the doctor's capable hands.
I said get out, now! All of you! Your presence here is not required either, Gregson.
Understood. But I'll just say one thing before I head off. If it wasn't for this lawyer and his companions, we'd never have found this place, and the whole workshop would have been blown to bits. There was a time bomb set in here that this lot disarmed.
Inspector.
Coo. Something giving you a chuckle, has it, Drebber? Ah, so sorry. Didn't mean to offend. You're quite right, of course. You did disarm the time bomb, didn't you?
Shit, it's the trick. Fuck.
Yes, you did
Oh.
disarm that one.
Huh? What are you... That one? You mean...
Coo.
Oopsies.
Rip.
It was an hour later that you heard the news.
Iggy?
Of the enormous explosion that ripped through the experimentation stage of the Great Exhibition. Professor Maybrain's invention and all its secrets were blown away forever.
Oh, this is terrible, isn't it? Oh my god. Finally,
Oops.
fucking hell, my voice. I'm
Oopsie.
so tired.
Blow up. Absolute cinema. Last one.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, my throat hurts.